Well, we are back for another day here in Forevercraft, and in today's live stream, I do think are going to be able to get up to a whole ton. It is a good feeling to be back with you guys and back in this world, and today we officially get around to starting to build our custom lake down in the lake area over here, along with getting prepared for one more build around the area too. So today is going to be a very progress heavy day. So I am hopeful that you are excited for that. Now, Snoozeby, it is good to see you. Welcome back in. I do just want to very quickly head into our settings, and you can see that now we're fully in the actual aspect ratio that we need to be. And so happy Friday to you, and happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you, and happy Friday to other people that may be coming in and tuning in to come and hang out tonight. It has been a good Friday, I would say. It's been a bit more of a demanding workday, but after you do anything hard, I think in life, the feeling of reward and satisfaction is way better. And for me, I'm a teacher, as many of you guys know, and we had something called the Celebration of Learning, where all of the parents come in and the students kind of like showcase some of their work. Now, we were not showing off any of my class's productions and what they were making themselves, but we were kind of showing off the other side, the other teacher that I happen to co-teach with, I would say, their work. And I happen to work with a very good teacher, and the kids just did a great job with it. And so all of the parents ended up coming in, and I think we're really proud, and it's been a very good school year overall. And we definitely have less than 14 actual school days left, and then I'm off on the teacher's summer, which is a very good feeling. I'm going to be having tons and tons and tons and tons of time to play Minecraft. I am excited about that. And thank you to everyone that came and hung out last night on stream. As you can see, we have not only one, but 2 pages, and yeah, I'm excited for a good stream tonight. I think it's going to be fun, and we're definitely going to get a lot done as well. Along with it is worth mentioning that I did actually have a double upload on the channel today. So we have plenty of content. So if you do happen to be watching this after the fact, definitely take a look at it. Seems like maybe Schwepp is having some difficulties trying to log online. But we have Justin Bright, and we also have J-Star here too. So it's good to see you guys. Let me put you into the stream book as well. Because I had 6-7. That's funny. J-Star, yes, it's good to see you. And J-Star actually ended up putting a photo or a picture into the Discord, which is going to definitely help inspire the lake that we're going to be working on tonight. So it was actually perfect timing. And we have Justin Bright too. It is good to see you. Hey, love the videos. Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. I'm having so much fun making them, being honest. So Justin Bright, 96. 9614. There we are. It's good to see you. And it's good to have you here in the stream book for tonight. And so I say, why don't we try to head to sleep for the night. And Snoozeby, if you are still watching, I did say that if you did happen to pop into stream tonight, I would discuss a little bit about how I kind of find friends in Minecraft. And we're officially on day 14,920. So Snoozeby, if you are still here, definitely let me know. And I will, I'm happy to share a bit about my thoughts and opinions when it comes down to it. All right, but here we are. We are back once again at the lake area. I feel like it's actually been a bit of time since I've worked in this area last, and so I'm excited to continue to get some more progress done on it. And as we were talking about, tonight's major project is going to be the lakeside area that we have here. And so that's what all about here tonight. And I have not really done, I don't know, really any sort of custom lakes in the ways that I'm sort of going to try to do it tonight. Along with this is also a pretty big area, as you can see. So we'll have to see what actually ends up happening. I'm kind of excited about it. So we can place down all the shulker boxes that we have right here. It is kind of gonna mess up the ambiance of the area for the time being, but that is okay. We can just place down everything like this. And I do think that I want a bit more gravel so that I can make some more coarse dirt. And then I do have plenty of mud and clay, as you can see. As of last night's stream, we went and got all of the clay. So I do think we are just going to make one more pit stop back to the North Knife Ranch over on top of the hill, and then we can kind of fully get into, I don't know, trying to figure out this entire area together. And if you guys have any good ideas about how to make an entire sort of custom lake, what sort of blocks you could use and that sort of thing, definitely let me know, because this is all kind of just me trying to figure it out, and I'm excited to see how it turns out. J-Star, yeah, excited to see the lake. Dude, me too. I'm excited to see it. I think it's gonna look cool. So many times I feel like when I'm live streaming, I pretty much start with the same song, and I do randomize my playlist every single time and just see what happens. But I feel like this song plays so many times. It is crazy. No, I'm fine with the vibe, but it is very reminiscent of the old guard, you could say. Okay, yeah, Snoozeby. I can share a bit about how I make friends in Minecraft. And I think that sometimes you don't really recognize the compounding potential of things, if I'm being honest. And I can elaborate a lot more about that. So you know what? I'm gonna change the song. I have decided. Give me 1 second. Okay, this is a bit better. Okay, so anyway, when it comes down to finding Minecraft people to play with, I do know that creating content can make a big difference. It does allow for a lot of trust, because people can kind of just see you and how you're playing Minecraft. And it also, I think that when you make content, it also shows a little bit more of like intentionality. People are like, oh, he's making, or she's making, or they're making content. So it means that they're definitely going to be invested in things. However, if you're not interested in making content, I do think that you can still find people to play with. And I think that one of the best ways to do it is kind of in the best way that you're doing it in our Discord, I'm being honest. And that's what I mean by the compounding potential. Like, there's so many incredible people in the Discord, and I think that there's a ripe amount of potential to find people to play with. Through, just kind of being in a Discord, or even being in the YouTube comments and being consistent. And if you can make content over time, I think that that is always helpful as well. But I think that especially being in the comments of people's YouTube videos and showing love, and being in the Discord and not only showing love, but showing the things that you're doing. I know that most of the people, and definitely myself in the server, I'm very impressed with your builds and that sort of thing. I do hope to have like a slip, sort of like SMP, I would say, maybe during the summer. We might have time for it, just because I'm going to have a lot more time for everything. So I'm excited about that. But even just like finding people through those channels, and I know a lot of different, kind of Discord channels over the years by just finding people that I vibe with on YouTube. then I join them too. And I think that the more you do that, there are so many people that are also collective or communal members of different servers. Like, you might run into someone and you see them in the chat of one small YouTuber server, and then you see the same person in the chat of another small YouTuber server. And like those sorts of things you can hit off. And then one interesting thing, and Snoozeby, I'm happy to invite you to it, is that for some of the people that have been watching and have just been really active in the Discord over a very long period of time, we do have almost like a sanctuary SMP for like the potential of the SMP sort of server with a couple of different guys. And if you wanted to join that, I'd be happy to add you. But at the same point in time, if you're trying to do that and you find other people on different servers while you're doing that on Discord, then you can, if you are the person to make the lead, be like, hey, like, why don't we, would you be interested in maybe playing? Like, anyone interested in maybe playing after making that rapport and like fostering that initial relationship with those people? I think you'll be surprised by the amount of people that do want to play. My experience with the Lotus SMP has been that I ended up finding the Lotus SMP through Yogi Man, maybe almost 2 years ago, I would say, but probably more than 2, which is kind of a weird thing to think about. But anyway, I ran across the Lotus SMP and by Yogi Man, and was really interested into the content and started watching the other creators and really liked the vibe and the atmosphere, and I liked how dedicated they were. But I did know that it was an invite-only SMP, and so I knew that if I wanted to get in, which is what I wanted to do, I did want to get into the Lotus SMP. I wanted to play with Yogi and with Chespy and with a bunch of the other creators too. And I ended up getting the invite just by hanging out and leaving love. And I think that the fact that I was also making similar content was very helpful. Like, in order to join the Lotus SMP, you do have to be making content, unless you become what we call a lily pal. And a lily pal is someone that just helps out and is a friend of the server and that sort of thing. And I think that is a good example of how you can just join and meet people too. Like, there are people that have just been good people and have been sending love, and a lot of them have content creator backgrounds, but even if not, there are a good handful of members of the server that just do not make content, but are essential elements to the server, even if it's a creative server. And I enjoy having people like that, and being honest. Like, being able to make content is something that is very helpful when it comes down to being able to meet new people, I would say, because you find all the like-minded people. Like, I think when it comes down to friendships and connections, like, YouTubers find YouTubers. Like, you have so much, like, for me, based on how much time I spend playing Minecraft and making YouTube videos, the amount of things that I have in common with anyone else that is spending a whole ton of time playing Minecraft and making YouTube videos about it, and has been doing that consistently, that we just, people just were attracted to each other because we've not in any weird way, but that there's like an attraction sort of effect when it comes down to YouTubers in any sort of niche doing anything, because there is something about the content creation aspect that dedicates sacrifice and consistency and intention in that sort of way. But even if you're not, you can still be a huge asset to a world just like that. And I think that just, putting yourself out there and continuing to do that. I think a good example of it is Vampy, Snoozeby. And Vampy is, of course, a beloved friend. And they happen to hang out in our Discord all of the time. But I pretty much never end up actually hanging out with them, because I actually get introverted. And that's not because I don't want to hang out, but like, I pretty much talk every aspect of the day. If I'm not recording, pretty much, then I am school teaching and working with my colleagues, or talking to parents and talking to administration, and constantly doing things. Right? Imagine, being a person that is managing, 26, 8-year-old, 7 and 8-year-old kids and teaching them at the same time. And also, hopefully managing in a good and symbiotic way the aid if you happen to have them. And I only have the aid, and I love my teacher's aid, my paraprofessional, more than anything, and I'm sending them the best love ever. I do genuinely mean that. And so I'm not trying to flex about, or, I'm just trying to bring attention to the fact that, you have that person that helps you out, and that is such an essential element. All of the people that come and help out in the room are essential elements of teaching in the long run. Man, we're getting some real lag right here, which this never happens. Not exactly sure why. Holy moly, let's try to head to sleep for the night. This is wild. Hey, we got J. Thomasaurus too. It's good to see you, my man. Along with, we have Tiger Lily here too. It is good to see you as well. What is going on with... Holy moly, my frame rate. Maybe we turn off our flashback for a second. Is that the thing that changed it? Doesn't seem that better. Our frames just dropped super bad. Dude, being a teacher's aide is essential in a classroom. And I say that because I worked as a teacher's aide, as a paraprofessional in a classroom for about 3 years too. And I think there are teachers, honestly, that they go to teaching school, and I didn't really go to teaching school like that. And they just come in and they don't treat the teacher's aide in the way that they should. But if you are one and then you come up and become a teacher, you realize that they are indispensable. Such an essential element in any sort of classroom. This is crazy. Let me feel my computer. Okay, give me a second. I don't like this. I want to see... I could be just running really high on my storage, so I am going to take a look at it very quickly. I do apologize for it. Yes, I want to take a look at it. Okay, it's probably because we're super high on our storage. So give me a second. We're just going to wait for things to allow for me to do a cleanup, and then we'll do that. Kind of a soothing song, I'm being honest. Sorry about this. But I think the frame rate is definitely because I'm pretty much out of space right here. Snoozeby, yeah, it's crazy how those relationships come together. So anyway, I just became a friend of the server, and I was, watching everyone on Lotus's YouTube videos, and I was commenting and was friendly, and I was also making content. And eventually, I always wanted in the back of my mind to join Lotus. Like, I was really hoping for that to happen, and eventually, it actually did end up happening, and I am so thankful for that. I ended up getting a direct message on Discord from Chespy, and he's like, "Hey, do you want to join Lotus?" I was like, "Yeah, dude, totally." But the funny thing is that I had been invited to a couple of other SMPs with other people in the couple of weeks beforehand, but I knew that the Lotus season was ending, and so I declined them with the hopes that maybe I would get an invite. Because the reality is that any SMP that's not really Hermitcraft, and I do mean this, goes through a lot of churn. And by churn, I mean a lot of people will kind of cycle through. Maybe they're playing and they only join and they're only there for 1 year, or maybe they're for a couple years, or maybe they've been there from the beginning and maybe they have to take a year off, or maybe they're done playing Minecraft for whatever reason. They have other priorities at that point in time, or maybe they have other obligations that they need to do, or they just want to play with other people, or they want to play in a single player world, or whatever it is. There's a lot of people that will not stick to they'll stick to an SMP for a season, or a couple seasons. But not everyone is always there forever, meaning that there's always slots that open up. And I think that when you become more friendly with the people and you also show them what you happen to be doing yourself, that is the game changer. Yeah, Lily, summer vacation is starting to come soon. I think that we definitely have less than 14 school days, which I'm very excited about. And apologies, guys, we are cleaning up about 41 gigabytes of things in my recycle bin. The episodes can get kind of long. But yes, I am excited. I will have tons and tons of time just to make content and do a whole ton of things too. So yeah, I'm very excited about it. Oh wait, J. Thomasaurus, I doubt he's still here. But I forgot, dude. He's going to the game. He's going to a baseball game and then fireworks after. I wonder why. Man, okay. Well, it's cleaning up. It's not really moving too much. Maybe we can leave it on in the background. I don't know. It's still kind of heavy. I'm wondering, I also have a whole ton of videos that I've already made that I can kind of dispense of right now. Let me hit up my recycle bin. I think it's kind of hard to live stream and also clear your storage at the same time. Okay, I say that for the time being, and I don't usually do this. I want to turn off shaders, just to maybe see if that can actually help us for the time being. We do have to let everything kind of load in with complimentary reimagined, or Foxy, that's what it's called. But once we kind of look around in 360, things should kind of even out a decent amount more, as you can kind of see around here, just like that. Okay, bada boom like that. So hopefully my storage continues to clear out, but for the time being, just so that we can continue to do some things on live stream. Maybe it's fun to actually have it in without shaders for a second too. I do want to start to have our recording back on too. I feel like I never do things without shaders. I love playing with shaders. It's like one of my favorite things. Okay, we can continue down here. So I do think that as we're starting to flesh this out, I think my idea, I'm taking a look at this right here. I think I just want to have it maybe 2 deep, just like that. And then we're going to terraform and change all of the blocks in the area here. But what that means, and that's not too hard for me to kind of think about now that we're starting to get our hands dirty with this area, is we're just going to break down this one layer right here, and then we can start to break down one more. And all we have to do is kind of replace the layer beneath this one with the new blocks that we're thinking about putting in here. So I think that that is the game plan, and I genuinely had pretty much no idea about what exactly I wanted to do when it comes down to this design here. So I think that that is not too shabby an idea. And anyway, I'd love to know, because I haven't really caught up with you guys too much, I feel like. What are you guys doing this weekend, or what are you guys doing here tonight on Friday? And Snoozeby, I do know that it is Saturday morning, I do think, for you. So happy Saturday, dude, and thank you for hanging out. And yeah, I don't want to toot my own horn, I genuinely mean that, but my server is not too shabby when it comes down to meeting some pretty good people, but it's only so many people, so I do think that there are other Minecraft servers, or Discord servers, that's what I mean. I think that there are other Discord servers that are also full of wonderful people that I have never met that I think also exist when it comes down to meeting people in the game. And one of the best things that you can do is initiate the phone call or the Discord kind of call and that sort of thing. I don't know. Like, it's one of those things, like, if you want to have it do-it-yourself, or like, for me, I wanted to have a community of people that relate to the same thing that I do. And I'm happy for you to be a part of it. And I think that the coolest thing is that it's something that I've created, but a community, by the definition of it, is not just one person, right? Like, it's not me. It's what makes us, or what makes this a community, is how we happen to hang out and relate to one another and communicate with one another. And I think that that is such a beautiful thing about everything about, I don't know, what we have here in the sanctuary, I would say. I got to look in the Discord and see the builds channel, and from the last time that I had looked at the builds channel, I think that we had maybe 7, maybe 8 different build photos of people in the Discord doing different things in the world. And J Star's build, if he still happens to be hanging out here, is kind of helpful for me to get a bit more of an idea about what I might want to actually go for. So that's so awesome. I don't know, it's fun to be able to get your hands dirty and to come up with what you're actually doing over time and have a community where the people that are there are doing the same thing. And you can see that, and you can see the different ways that they do that. And I'm so thankful. I literally left, I think, a Discord message being like, I'm just so thankful to be able to see all of these builds come to life day after day. Like, just like as you guys see my builds in this area come together over time, you can also see the same thing happen in everyone's builds, like Snoozbees and Rennie's and Campy's and everybody's. Not to rhyme on purpose there, but I don't know. It's been really cool. I'm so grateful for that. And I think that it's an underrated element of making your own with that, or, helping to create your own. I wasn't the person that made the Sanctuary Discord, or the Sanctuary SMP, kind of like private Discord, which is, I think, like 8 people right now. We don't talk all the time in it. And so that was someone that, I can't remember, I think it could have been Level Up. It might not have been. But just someone deciding to, who's like, yo, like, I recognize that you guys also like hanging out in Slip streams, and now why don't we just make, a private group message of all of us, just us hanging out together, and invite Slip, and he knows that, like, we are the guys that always kind of hang out together and are on such a same wavelength. And when I saw that, when they made that, I was like, 100%, I'm down for that. Like, that is such a beautiful thing. And I think, again, it could have been Level Up, could have been Jordan. But when that happened, I was like, wow, like, he just, like, they just made something so much more intimate and so much more incredible. People that have really come together. And for me, I recognized, I was like, wow, a lot of community building is actually you just kind of like making the outreach. And I'm not the best at that, but I'm getting better at it, I would say, when it comes down to Minecraft community and like YouTube community. But I think overall, when it comes down to real life, or just like, having people to play with and that sort of thing, I really do think that it's so underrated for you to be the person that actually reaches out, if that makes sense. Like, if you're the one that initiates, I would say, is maybe a better word for it. That is such an underrated thing. I literally forgot that today was Friday until Draconis reminded you. That's funny. Did Draconis stream today? Ooh, actually, guys, this is looking so much better. We're gonna thin this bit out right here too. And then why don't we take a step back and maybe fix this because it's not looking too good. Oh. And actually, why don't we while we're here, we might as well try to fill in the rest of this too. This is one of those reasons, once again, why it actually can be a really nice thing to stock up on some dirt, even if you never think that you're gonna have it, like, or gonna need it. I pretty much keep finding that I'm gonna need it, even if I feel like I have so much of it. Such a good feeling. Okay, let's take a step back. And I'm going to try to turn on Starts to Rain, the shaders once again. Ooh, J Star. I organized all of my things on the Lotus SMP on Sunday, and it took me like 2.5 hours. I think I do agree with Snoozeby, like, caution, and it depends how big you go with your builds, I would say. Like, I build pretty small, so I don't need as many things, which actually is kind of helpful for me, personally. But if you build big, maybe you have a lot more to do. But for me, it took like 2.5 hours after like 9.5 months of building on that server. It can be a grind, but it's worth it. Along with congrats to your GF too. That is awesome, dude. That's such a good feeling. If you mind me asking, how are you guys celebrating? I would love to know. Okay, so anyway, actually, we do have a bit more to go down around here. I am noticing, and we are also pretty much, as you can see, out of our next diamond pickaxe. Now that is okay because I do have a couple of backups, including one that I got from Play-Doh, so I'm very thankful for that. But it's actually crazy how much kind of like work I've actually gotten done this week, if I'm being honest. You've done a lot of terraforming and just a lot of Minecraft, if I'm being honest. Oh, you guys are going to dinner. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds awesome. Okay, we can back up here. Oh, I feel like I'm still getting a bit of the... Actually, just kidding. Of all of our storage actually fixed up. So let me know how is the quality of things now? Oh, no, J-Star, I know. That's what I meant too. Going out to dinner to celebrate. That sounds great. That's what I mean. Hope you guys enjoy it. I genuinely did mean that. That is how I that was my intention behind it. Okay, that song is very Victorian. Oh, I like this song too. Let's get it. That song is very like Victorian. For me, it kind of reminds me of like a very strict sort of a school, I would say. I don't know why. Just like and I like it. Many of the songs that I have in my stream playlist are songs that I've enjoyed through putting in videos. And some of them are things that I usually do kind of like I don't do a voice commentary over. There are some songs that I find through Epidemic Sounds and I put into my cinematic videos that I think are just like 10 times better without any of my voice commentary over it. And usually this is one of them, and I find those kind of gems and I keep using them. I'm like, wait, this is a bop that I actually really enjoy having. And I think that those, for the most part, are how I add things to stream. Although when I first started making my stream playlist, I added a lot of things. So some of those songs, just like that one that's like, da, 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 like I don't really have a purpose for it on my stream. But it still happens to reside there. So I do think that I do have to do a bit of revision when it comes down to my stream playlist a bit. Not too much, I do like it for the most part, but I do think a bit. Snoozeby, okay, it looks fine. Along with, I do think I forgot, I still have not put everyone into the stream book for tonight too. So let's see. I'm kind of running out of inventory right now. Yeah, you can say that again. Do I have anything else? Okay, well, we can put everyone's names into the stream book too. Because I did get around to kind of just yapping right there. And I only have 3 names in. Wait, guys, give me 1 second. Someone is at the door. All right, we are back. I'm sorry. Hey, Zordo. It is good to see you. We can immediately actually put you into the stream book, which is a good feeling. Lily, the rain sounds peaceful. Yeah, I do think so too. For me, I love playing and hearing it in game. However, it is actually super difficult for me to hear anything when I actually am like live streaming or like recording or anything like that. So it does make it a bit difficult for me. And so we will actually head to sleep for the night. And it is officially day 14,923. And I put in a work order because my, what's it called? Maybe the flashback is holding things up right now. Anyway, I put in a work order because one of the lights on my countertop is not working at my apartment. And the guys showed up and they were like, we're going to help. It's time. We're here to help you. And it's 5 o'clock on Friday and I'm live streaming. And I asked them to come back at a different point in time. My apartment is not that big and I am in the middle of live streaming. It's my Friday night and I love Friday night live stream, so I don't want to have to sacrifice that. So I did ask them for them to come back. That's a weird time, I feel like, for them to come. Friday night at 5 o'clock. Why don't we make 2 chests? My frame rate is super low. Wonder if it's... I don't know. I wonder if it's the flashback mod. The shaders is holding it up. Something's happening. Don't know why. This PC has held up on me for such a long period of time. Do we have our render distance different? No. I don't know. I don't know why. I feel like it's super framey right now. I don't know. Why don't we've already tried this once before. It's been much better. I tried to do some shaders here. I don't know why. Let me check my internet very quickly. I mean, I am connected to my internet. It has been pretty faithful, pretty trustworthy so far. I don't know. I do have a gaming laptop, and I am saving up for a gaming PC, so maybe it could be that. It does happen to work fine without shaders. Yeah, good. Busy. I get that. I'm keeping myself busy. The school year is starting to wind down, but I don't really stop when it comes down to it. I mean, I'm fine with that when it comes down to it too. I like living that way. I like keeping busy. It makes me a better version of myself as much as it doesn't burn me out. And I have gotten a lot better about that, I think, over the years. I mean, we are now officially, I think on day 47 playing in a row. I know, I do feel like I might have to reset when it comes down to it. Hey, Taylor, it's good to see you, my man. We can put you into the stream book too. I was hoping to see you today. I didn't get to at midday. but that is more than fine. And we can put you into stream book too. Happy Friday, my man. Yeah, it's about 5:18 my time. Sounds like the same thing for you too, Zordo. Yeah, Snoozeby, what time is it exactly for you? Taylor, do you have any plans for tonight? Anything going on? For me, as you can see, we are back here. We're back in the world. We're streaming tonight. We're getting some work done here. Oh, we do have one more layer that we actually have to break down. Getting some work done here tonight on stream. Chilling out for a couple of hours, I would say. Maybe having dinner in between. And terraforming this entire lakeside completely. Been a good Friday, honestly. I can't wait to get more into the build of this thing. Like, we are starting to do like the terraforming aspect of this, and actually once we eventually get into the block placing down, which is gonna happen probably maybe like 10 minutes, like not a lot of time, and we can get to look back at everything that we have going on here, and I'm excited to see that. Snoozeby, actually, do you recommend that maybe to see if the shaders get better, maybe I just restart Minecraft, like restart the launcher and see what happens? Like, I still enjoy vanilla Minecraft without shaders, just like this, but at the same time, I do really enjoy playing with shaders on. Hey, going to the movies with mom for Mother's Day. That's awesome, dude. My mom is back in Boston, back in Massachusetts, so I sent her some Amazon things. I did FaceTime her before a stream tonight. And actually, I ordered my Mother's Day things on Wednesday, which isn't too bad, but I thought that based on the speed of the Amazon package, I didn't think it was going to come until Monday. And it's Friday, and I ordered it on Wednesday, and the Amazon package with the things for my mom ended up coming already, which I think is awesome. I'm very happy about that. And she was quite thankful for the things that I got, but like an Amazon package of just like some items when I happen to live thousands of miles away from her, like it's not enough. I do FaceTime her pretty much every single day. And we are going to be heading back to Boston for like a week or so during the summer. So to celebrate her birthday, actually. So that is going to be probably the one time during the summer that I'm going to be kind of like pre-recording and like batch recording content so that you guys have some things to watch when I'm on vacation. But for the most part, and Taylor knows this best, I happen to be a teacher, and I happen to have the teacher summer. And one awesome thing about being a teacher and being on summer is that you still have the same sort of like summer, like you have multiple months of the summer as a teacher, but you still get paid the same amount during the summer as when you do or during the school year. Like, even though you're not working at all during the summer, you still get paid. Like if you're teaching every single day or 5 days a week during the school year. And that is, dude, one of the best things by far about being a teacher. And I do know that there are other teachers that are like, one of the best things, or like one of the things that keeps me teaching is the fact that I have so many months of kind of paid kind of like time off during the summer. And I cannot relate to that more, dude. Like, we have the summer, dude. I get paid the entire time. And I get to make Minecraft content. So I get to play tons of Minecraft and work on the channel. And I get paid during that, and that is like one of the best things. It is so awesome about being a teacher, and I'm also having a Minecraft channel too. Kind of get to go every summer. I get to kind of go like a full-time Minecraft YouTuber. It's a total blast. I have so much fun doing it. Like, we'll probably have some pretty frequently, I would say, oftentimes some 4 or 5 hour, maybe even 6, and who knows, maybe I'll even push myself since I have more time over the summer, maybe even like a 7 or an 8-hour live stream, which could be fun. And the amount of things that we would get done in that time period would be absolutely insane. The thing about this world is that it is a forever world, and I can take it at whatever pace that I want to. But I have been just very invigorated, especially with the kind of like everyday series that I've been doing, to just keep on doing things. Just keep on going. Also, happy B-Day to my mom. Thank you. My mom's birthday is on the 4th of July, actually. I guess I might have said birthday, but 4th of July. But Mother's Day is on Sunday, so I got her gifts for that. But anyway, yeah, I'll be heading back home for her birthday, as I think I mentioned, back in July, which I am excited about. Get to see all my friends from high school, and that sort of thing. All the hometown friends. I do not regret for a second moving to Colorado. But a lot of my friends from back home have pretty much stayed back home. And I think that I'm living such a different life than they happen to be, just staying in their hometown forever. And that's fine, because I also live in an awesome spot, but I've also moved to a pretty awesome spot too. Colorado is pretty awesome. We're officially on day 14,924 too. We're making some good work down here. A huge thank you to Play-Doh once again, because guys, without this, the fact that I have respiration and aqua affinity on my kind of diamond gear that he gave me, this would take absolutely forever. So I'm happy that we can kind of just chunk down bit by bit. Along with, again, here we go on another diamond pickaxe. I think that we're going to have to put together a couple of chests too. Because, man, we have a lot of blocks, actually. Just to dig down a couple of layers. This is a pretty big lake. I'm kind of scared that I'm going to run out of mud blocks while I'm doing it. Oh, no way. Lily, your granny's dad, his birthday is on the 4th of July, too. I think it's fun. My mom is so humble about it. She always says that my birthday, I do live in the USA. And so for us, the 4th of July is also the United States Independence Day. So for us, it's a very big day. And on the 4th of July, there's always fireworks to celebrate the Declaration of American Independence. And so for us as Americans, the 4th is a holiday. It's like an actual national holiday for most people. And so everyone gets it off. And there's always fireworks at night too. And even on the 3rd, and sometimes even on the 5th of July too, we'll have fireworks to commemorate the 4th of July, which is when we signed the Declaration of Independence. And so for my mom, she is always so humble. She's always like, yeah, like the only thing that matters on my birthday is just being able to watch the fireworks. But come on, everyone enjoys being treated on their birthday. And my mom is turning 60 this year, so it's kind of a big deal. And she's kind of throwing like a big party and she never does this. Like, this is not her. So I'm super excited. But Boston, as some of you guys probably know, is right on the coastline. It's right on the water. So we are going to go and rent out a boat and do like a boat cruise, or she is. And I'm going to go home for a week and get to see everybody. So that is going to be a fun thing. And honestly, even though we will have some pre-made recorded content, taking a break from Minecraft is always a good thing too. Like, I love doing this, and I get so much zeal, I would say. I have so much fun. Just, like, I can keep going for hours and hours and hours when it comes down to playing Minecraft. And I have a lot of endurance. Like, I get a lot of satisfaction out of the grind, and I like playing the game, and it benefits me in many different aspects, I would say. And I like even learning different things and watching different YouTube videos while I play Minecraft, and I can spend an afternoon doing that and learn a lot more about things and have a different perspective. But there is nothing more like getting away from anything that you do very consistently and having a break from that and a breath of fresh air cognitively, I would say. And then you come back to it and you usually have a different perspective in a good way, I would say. And like, you have more to maybe share, or maybe you just have a different way of thinking about things. And that's what it is about. Like, exploring in real life and experiencing new things is all what it's all about. And it gives you so much more perspective as to what you're actually doing. I only sat here at this computer forever and I just talked about Minecraft. Although I do talk a lot about Minecraft, as you guys know, then I would eventually have nothing more to talk about. But the reality is that Minecraft is a lot more than that, and your experiences, shape who you are, and they also influence your thoughts in creative outlets in the ways that your subconscious mind actually works, and you express those things into Minecraft when you play it in a creative manner, especially if you don't have as much of an idea what it is that you're doing and going for. And so I'm going for things, and then I might look back at it, and it might give me a memory or an experience or something that, I've thought about, or I'm sure that in many different ways, I think that this reminds me of like the summer camp sort of lake that I had back in the day. And you never know how something is going to come out of you. You're like, oh, I see this thing and I want to do this thing in Minecraft. And then you look back at it and you're like, oh, wait, like I came up with this. And like, I think a good example is like Play-Doh. Play-Doh Storm, if you guys don't know, has made pretty much almost the world record build of Hogwarts from Harry Potter in Minecraft. And that is absolutely insane. And he did that a long time ago, before the kind of like world record was actually beat. I think he had the best Hogwarts world for a very long period of time. And that is a really cool thing. And so for him, I think that he loved Harry Potter and wanted to put it into the world, and eventually continued to work and get progress done. And now it's the incredible thing that happens to exist today. And I think that when he first probably set out to like, I'm going to make Hogwarts in Minecraft, before it even became like a very direct cognitive sort of like plan for him, he was like, okay, this is what I'm going to be doing. I bet he just started getting ready for that thing, even if he had not committed to it. And that is the beauty about it. Like Minecraft, like, you don't know what perspective in real life is going to kind of transplant into your life that you happen to be living at whatever point in time it is. I remember I was in Vail, Colorado, and I was walking through Vail Village, and I was with my mom. I think it was celebrating my birthday maybe 2 summers ago, and she came out to visit, and we had a great time. And we went to Vail and still did a whole ton of things. We ended up also going to Rocky Mountain National Park, and we went hiking a whole ton for like an exquisite sort of like, I don't know, so a sort of adventure hiking trip, I would say. It was a total blast, I would say. One of my favorite trips of all time. Just going into the Rocky Mountains and hiking and doing that. And all those different things, like those experiences, they influence the ways that you think about putting things into Minecraft in odd ways. I'm even in like a sort of weird way, sort of putting everything that we have over here, like the North Knife Ranch, like this is sort of comes from like a Colorado sort of inspiration, and not perfectly, because this lake area might eventually end up becoming like a main sort of inspiration. Along with, actually, I'm gonna give it a second here. Actually, why don't we turn on shaders for a second? And if you have been here since the beginning of stream, I have mentioned multiple times that I feel like this song, although I can enjoy it, I do feel like it comes on so many different times during stream. Okay, you can't see as well from there, but I'm kind of in between. Should we go one more layer down and have it be 3 blocks deep? Let's see how the shaders are holding up again. Should we go one... We don't have our flashback on again, too. Should we go one more layer down and have it be this layer deep, but customized? Or should we make it more shallow and just come up on this block right here and fill in everything, if that makes sense? What do you guys think? Keep it at this depth that we have, like this, which means we have to go one more layer down, which I'm not opposed to doing if you guys want to, if you think it would look good. Or should we just go and have it actually be 2 blocks high, like that? I actually don't know what I want. So I do want to actually know your input. And I should catch up with chat because I did just go for a bit of a yap. A bit of a rant. A bit of a yap sesh. So let me know what you think. I'd love to hear your thoughts, and it will directly influence how this lagoon, lake, pond, that sort of thing that we have here ends up turning out. May the 4th be with your mom, mate. That's perfect, Snoozeby. Zordo, I think that I am capable of an 8-hour live stream. Now I need to get some water. I can tell that my voice is getting raspier, but dude, I totally 100% am capable of an 8-hour live stream, and you can't just do that off the rip. I mean that you have to work your way up to doing that. But I have done an over 6-hour live stream before, and I've done that multiple times too. I think I've done a 6-hour and 30-minute long live stream. So I think I could push that to 8 hours. I think it's possible. 7 hours, definitely 100% possible for me to do, especially during the summer. Dude, I wake up so early. Now, on top of actually doing a daily series like I am, like that's a different thing, but still, I think I'm capable. It'd be insane. It's not beneficial because live streams do not push to new people as much. Say 14,925. You know, this live streams are for the squad for the most part. Hey Avery, it's also good to see you. I'm sorry I was on my yap sesh. Let's see how the shaders hold up. Maybe I do have to restart the PC if it turns okay. I hate to say this, but if the shaders kind of mess everything up once again, I am going to restart my Minecraft launcher, and we will have a black screen for a second. Not a second, a minute or two. And so we'll have to see if that works. Because I do want to have shaders. I love having shaders. So Avery, it is good to see you. Happy Friday. Let's see. Let me take a look at chat. Guys, I need a second monitor so bad. We are getting there. We're on the way. And a new PC, so we won't have any of these problems, too. Oh, Taylor, if you're still here, how do you avoid the 2-week Minecraft phase? I'm good with that. That is kind of what this channel is very much established upon. Okay, Avery says, I like deeper lakes. I think I'd be happy with that too. Let me change the song to... No, not that one too. Okay, I can vibe with this. Hey, Avery, do not sweat whatsoever, dude. I mean, I only live stream 2 or 3 times a week. And it is always a pleasure having you. So the fact that you're here in the first place makes a big difference. Okay, Snoozeby also says go a tad lower. I can do that. Okay, let's see. Oh, it seems cleaner. Ooh, it seems okay. It could honestly, it's probably the flashback. Oh, but I have to have the flashback. The entire, not the entire, but a big part of doing this is to have a cinematic of the kind of progression of seeing how this changes over time for me. So I do want to make sure that I do have that flashback. But look how awesome it actually looks underwater, just like that. And we are also getting a lot more materials than I thought we were going to be. So let's keep on grinding. It's kind of cool getting down this low down in here. And when I was actually thinking about kind of doing this lake area, I was kind of thinking about actually kind of like, what's it called? What is it called? Anyway, I wanted to kind of like put a lot of dirt into the area, and here's the word, dang it. I wanted to drain everything and then make a lake customly and then put water back into it. And I decided that I didn't actually want to do that. I just wanted to kind of terraform the lake, and I was kind of worried about how long it would take for me to do this underwater, but as you can see with the gear that Play-Doh ended up giving to me, it actually makes a huge difference here. So boom, just like that, we can continue. A lot more stone down at this layer, and that does make sense. Man, it's kind of making me feel like I'm going to run out of blocks when it comes down to it too. We'll have to see what happens. Okay, I can see that Snoozeby is saying something about kelp, but I do want to mention, I do want to respond to Taylor's question about how to skip the 2-week Minecraft phase, and I do know that I'm going to have plenty of videos talking about this in the future, but my advice when it comes down to escaping the 2-week Minecraft phase is to change your perspective about how to play Minecraft. Now, the deeper you get into playing Minecraft, the more you realize that a couple of things. The first thing is that Minecraft is ultimately a building game, and there are so many different ways to play Minecraft to keep you satiated. However, not as many of those ways of playing Minecraft are actually as longevity related as playing Minecraft in a building sense. For me, as far as I know, and I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts, but for me, as far as I know, building at the end of the day is the thing that keeps people playing in Minecraft. And the more you get into playing Minecraft, the more you realize that Minecraft is, by a lot of people, and for me, I know that I'm definitely one of these people, Minecraft is not specifically looked at as just a game, but as much more of a creative and an expression sort of medium and platform and way of just putting things that you have into the world. And as you can see, we continue to put all of these different things into the world time after time after time. And that is what it's all about, having that compounding effect, how things keep adding up upon each other. And eventually you continue to come back into the world, and you see all the things that you've done to iterate upon the world and how you've changed it and what you've built in. You also, when you're building in Minecraft, you actually almost have like a memory log I would say. Like, when you build something, for me, I'm going to remember this point in time where it's almost the end of the school year and it's almost time for summer, and this is when I ended up building this on this Friday night with only a couple weeks left and those sorts of things. Where for me, if I was playing something like Call of Duty or like that sort of thing, man, I've played so much Call of Duty, but at the same point in time, you're kind of just running match after match after match, and you're playing so many other games, and you can just go through the story, and you might remember the time of your life when you played that game, but it's different when you remember the time of your life where this part of the thing that you've been creating after all of this time has come or came from that point in time in your life. And so thinking about Minecraft is not just necessarily a game to be played, but as something that you can do to have as an art form and as a creative aspect. I think is something that has kept so many of us coming back to the game after, now 15 years, guys. It's so crazy how long so many of us have played this game. And I think that is very much an aspect of what keeps people coming to Minecraft over time, and a good psychology behind and perspective behind playing Minecraft for the long term. And there are so many different ways that in the meantime, even if you get kind of bored with building or bored with the Minecraft world and that sort of thing, there's so many different ways of trying to do things. And I have not done so many different things in Minecraft. Like, I'm not very skilled when it comes down to going to the Nether or fighting in a bastion or taking on the Ender Dragon and speedrunning the game. And those are things that come down to a more competitive nature of Minecraft that are also worth having fun with. If I'm working here in this forever world and I get super bored of it, without having to abandon playing Minecraft, I might start a couple of fresh worlds and start speedrunning and see what I can get, see what happens maybe on like a world-class seed and see how fast I can do it. Or maybe I end up, trying to do, I think there's like some Minecraft parkour courses that you can try. Or maybe I tried Minecraft Hunger Games, or maybe I tried modded Minecraft. And there's so many different iterations of trying to do it, even if you can't stick to one world over one period of time. But when it comes down to sticking with one world for a long period of time, I do have some thoughts on that too. And a big part of it is a thing in psychology that we call chunking. And I do think that I have a good way actually of explaining it. Hey, Taylor, that is no problem, guys. That is no sweat. Guys, Taylor is actually, in a fun way, someone that I know in real life. So that's fun, him hanging out and getting to know me a little bit more. I lost my train of thought. Man. Anyway, it's good to see you guys. And we're here. I like the new builds once again from Pandemonium. And I do think that I agree with you guys when it comes down to coming down here another layer. This is becoming a much bigger project than I had thought, though. I thought that this was going to be like, okay, I could maybe be done, like do the entire thing in an hour. And I think I speak about this actually. I'm in a Minecraft video that I was talking about today, where it's like, I've gotten much better about being like, oh, this is how big the project is, and this is how many blocks that I'm going to need for it. But now that we've gone down to the next layer here, I'm like, I don't think I have nearly enough blocks for this. So this is going to be a massive project actually. And I'm committed to finishing this over the weekend, so we're gonna make it happen. Along with, man, guys, it is so nice to not have mobs at nighttime, to have this mob switch in the world. Hey, Taylor, yeah, dude, have a great Friday, man. Have a great Friday and enjoy the movies with your mom. And I may see you next week. I get to run into Taylor maybe once every month, based on how things work out. But I could have the opportunity to see him a good amount, and a very, very good person, I would say. From the bottom up, just a good person. So very thankful for you coming and hanging out, spending some time with us here tonight on stream. Hey, Justin, thank you, dude. Thank you so much for coming, becoming one of our slippers here. And you have tons of things going on for you. We have at least 3, but I do think that we're going to have a 4th exclusive video for members only that probably will come out this weekend. But we also had another members only exclusive video come out on Wednesday. And if you guys like the sorts of ideas that I have here, you guys have no idea about what things will actually look like maybe 6 months from now or 9 months from now. And if you ever would like to know kind of what my building prowess can look like, the member-only exclusive videos are of me hanging out in the Lotus SMP world and also conveying things that are going on in my real life as well. So you guys get to kind of see even more of the intimacy behind like the day and even a lot of challenges that happen to be going on in real life. So you guys get exclusive videos and also early access to other videos too. And so I do think that we have 3 videos right now, or I think 2 at this point in time, that are members only. And so, dude, thank you. Along with, I don't know if you guys, many of you guys that have been hanging out here as Slippers for a long time know that I have actually very recently updated all of the membership badges. So all of the new emojis are completely brand new. I think I spent about 3 hours, maybe 3.5 hours on Saturday making them. I think they're awesome, dude. I think they're so fun. So thank you, dude. Thank you so much for becoming a slipper. And we are going to put that into the stream book for tonight too. And man, I'm getting super excited about this project too. And so thank you. I'm very humbled. I appreciate it. And Justin, I really encourage you to join the Discord. We have so many people that are hanging out, and it really is an amazing community. I'm beyond myself about the quality of it, the amount of good people that just come in and hang out. And again, thank you. Okay, so I do want to head into the stream book, and I do want to shout that out too. Along with, I do want to make sure that I have everyone into the stream book too. But it starts to rain again. Wow, actually, it started to rain beginning of stream too. But it actually does not rain that much in this world too. Boom. And so we have Justin Bright, 9614, became a slipper. Thank you, my man. Genuinely, I really do appreciate it. For me, it is 5:52 p.m. I was going to take a hot tub before a live stream today, which is something that I usually really like to do before my Friday. And it's kind of become much more of a ritual. I'm sure I will probably live stream or hot tub on Saturday, if not Sunday. And I did live stream, or I keep saying live stream instead of hot tub. I did hot tub on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But as soon as I was about to go into the hot tub, I actually have an apartment that overlooks the hot tub at my apartment. I have a room that overlooks the hot tub at my apartment. And as soon as I was about to go down, I was already in my swim shorts and ready to go. I saw a whole ton of people go down, and they got into the hot tub. And it was either, for me, it was like, am I gonna wait for them to finish hot tubbing and then live stream, or am I just gonna go and live stream? I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go and live stream. And what that means for us is that we even get to hang out even more time here tonight on stream. And I can't be upset about the fact that I did not get the hot tub all by myself tonight in a big apartment complex on Friday night where it is beautiful out. And so I'm not ungrateful about that whatsoever. It's kind of like, okay, like I'm just not going to do it. And we're going to get to have even more time on live stream tonight and kind of look at the upside. And what's that? That's what it's all about. Like, I do think that we have even more time to get to hang out tonight. And as you can see, even more progress to get done. Which actually, speaking of, dude, I did not even realize we have level up here too. So thank you, dude. We have been talking about you tonight in the best way possible before you showed up. But guys, I know the rain is soothing. I stopped talking for a second. I know, wait, is it about to clear up right now? I know it's soothing. But it's so loud, guys, it's so loud for me. I can't hear anything. Hey, level up. Dude, thank you for giving the love. And yeah, guys, I put a lot of I'm putting actually the most amount of time and energy into channel memberships that I have ever done, ever. And yeah, I'm giving exclusive videos. And Lily, if you happen to still be watching right now, I kind of actually feel bad about that because I was hanging out in a Draconis stream and I was like, you know what? He was thinking about doing members only videos. And I was like, you know what? Members only videos, they take a lot of your time. And it had been maybe 2 years since I've done members only videos and really started to try to do that. And I've learned a lot along the way. So I can really see that now. Very proud of myself about that. And I started making members only videos again, pretty much right after I said, I don't know if I recommend you doing that. And I feel super hypocritical, being honest. So I do need to hop into a Draconis stream. Because, you know what? For the people that really do care and appreciate it and want to hear more about you, and especially if you guys would like to see kind of more forever crafty videos on Lotus, if you guys know Lotus, especially if you guys know the Lotus SMP and everything that I've done there for the last 9 months in the past year. Like seeing all of that without the cinematics and seeing what it actually looks like in real time, just like this, is something that I think is definitely worth taking a look at. Hey, along with J-Star MC, thank you for coming and hanging out and spending some time with us, and I appreciate you being here. And so anyway, yes, we got level up here. And actually, I do think that a fun thing for us to do, just because we have not done too much of it, as it continues to rain, as we continue to get a bit more progress done here. So why don't we go fishing and try to see if we can get ourselves any string. And maybe even some enchanted mending books too. Imagine. Wait, actually, I didn't realize we have Ryan here too. Ryan, it is good to see you and happy Friday. Hey, and finally getting on Minecraft after a long day. Hey, that's what it's about, dude. That's what Friday night stream is all about. Here we are. Ryan, are you working on anything in particular? Guys, I'm so bad at typing. Alright, so we have Ryan 89 to 47. How many of you guys are also playing Minecraft? All you guys are hanging out with me. I'd love to know. I'd love to be, dude, guys, if I'm a Minecraft inspiration to people, like, you know, we're all human beings out here, so, right? So, like, you know, I get inspired to do things. And I say this 14,927, let's get it. Dude, I get inspired to do things, which is why I do things. In Minecraft or in anything, like, that's why I make YouTube videos. Like, I got inspired to do YouTube videos, right? And so it's a crazy thing to hear that other people are inspiring you. And I do hear that. I hear that a good amount. In Zordo also ended up saying something about that. You know, just being inspired to take Minecraft slow and just relax and do that sort of thing. And thank you, because I've been inspired to do that by Play-Doh. And the feeling of doing something because you're inspired of doing it, when you get inspired, it's like the best feeling ever. But for me, when other people say that I'm the inspiration, it's crazy to think about, if I'm being honest, because all of us are like, well, we're also just like sharing us, you know what I mean? And like, I am who I am, but like, fact that the way that I think about things in Minecraft or about anything can be inspirational to other people, I think that that is awesome. Now, the one thing I think that I do have a lot of control about when it comes down to being inspirational is work ethic and discipline, which is kind of why I made a video about that recently. I am a very, very hard worker, and I don't try to say that in like a boastful sort of way, but dude, I'm putting in reps, in everything, which is what makes it so that I do have enough time to do things. Like, this guy does not mess around, and that is a very important way of my philosophy of life in maximizing time and efficiency, and it balance as much as I can, but I can get very efficient when it comes down to it. So anyway, for me, Minecraft is a way that I recognized over a long period of time that has allowed for me to slow down. And even playing these videos, as I kind of commented, or doing these videos or doing these live streams, like, if I have a divergence or something funny happens, or imagine now that I'm thinking about it as we're talking about this, I think it's going to be absolutely awesome if we go and get a couple of custom fish and we put them in the world, and then eventually when we update to the next Minecraft version, we can have maybe some baby fish around this area, and I think that that would look awesome. I do also kind of feel like Superman, the fact that I can kind of just stand underwater just like that and mine down all these blocks, and it's easy. It's very satisfying being underwater, being honest, and it seems like the frame rate is a lot better. I don't know what was going on, guys. For those of you guys that was hanging out, I didn't change anything. We're now back on our shaders, but maybe just the Wi-Fi or the internet, whatever it was, maybe something was just cutting out for a period of time. But look how deep it looks, guys. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. I'm a fan. Hey, we got Cobb here too. Happy Friday. Look at this. Why don't we take a step back here? Also, actually, I was thinking about this during my workday today. Zordo, if you are still hanging out, I was thinking about maybe dedicating this build to you. Zordo, would you like for me to kind of dedicate this build to you? I like it. It's one of my favorite builds. You can see that we have these item frames that we have right here, and everything is super textured, and we can make our way up here, and I went all out when it comes down to the texturing of the stairs, and I kind of waxed everything down with the mud brick and the copper. Then we can make our way over here, and I like this lookout. I do still want to do something in the backyard right here. I don't know exactly what I want to do. But we have some item frames right here too, and we can make our way inside just like that, and it's kind of awesome. I think you also watched one of our most recent videos about putting all these different sort of like really nice items that we have into all the barrels. So I don't know, I feel like I would like to dedicate this this build for you. It's all channel members. Speaking of which, Justin, all channel members get a build dedicated to them. So Zordo, if you would like to have this dedicated to you, I'd be more than happy to do it. And if you have any ideas about what I could put into this porch, like the porch area, this idea, I don't know why, it's not like the best idea. This is supposed to be like a grill. Like I'm grilling right here, and I'd like to have like a grill, sort of like patio area overlooking the custom lake that we have here. Hey, thank you. Okay. I feel like this, dude, I feel like this would be fun. I would like to, I want to add more to this. I want to have a bit more in this patio right here. I feel like that'd be fun. Okay, I do think we're gonna do it. Why don't we head into our crafting table right here? And we can make some sticks, and then we can make a sign. Actually, I am going to change the song very quickly. I do like the vibe, though. I'm gonna change it again, too. Along with Cobb, I do have to put you into the stream book, too. And so, happy Friday. As you can see, a double stream. 2 nights in a row. And Zordo, I do think that we're gonna put your name. I kind of want to put it. I don't know. I'm in between these 2 blocks. I kind of like that one. Boom. Okay, we have Zordo's house, just like that. That's awesome, dude. I can't wait for that lore to continue over time. That's so fun. I do think I want to. I might want to have to come back and do some like big letters or something like that. Or well, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zordo, I think we're gonna come back. Okay, over the weekend, I'm gonna come back, Zordo, and I'm also gonna come back with big letter text, and I'm gonna do ZORDO or DO, right? Just like that. So I'm gonna put you right here too. That sounds fun. Okay, good. Like that. Got Zordo's house like right there. That's fun. Okay. Oh, really? Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I was vibing to that song. It's a good reggae song. I do apologize. Let me tell you the song if you like it. It's on Epidemic Sound though. It is called Sunshine in the Street. Let's see. I'm gonna try to right now, Snoozeby, I'm gonna try to put it in the Discord, which is something I never do. Yeah, I do. I vibe with it too. I still like it. Okay, Snoozeby, I don't know if that works. Sunshine in the Street. I think it's a vibe too. I like it. It's a good relaxing song. Let's go, dude. Yeah, okay, Zordo. I'm excited to do that. Okay, I'm gonna get out of the Discord because the Discord sound will pop up every like 10 seconds if I happen to keep it on. Okay, let me put Cobb into the screen book too. It is good to see you, my man. Happy Friday. As you can see, we're getting major project done or progress done, and we had super bad connectivity issues kind of a bit ago, but it seems like things are becoming a lot better. And we happen to be on the next page of the stream. And again, Justin, dude, thank you so much for becoming a slipper. I think it's worthwhile, and I'm not going anywhere. I do genuinely mean that. Tons of exclusive content coming soon. Along with just, oh, I just put your name in there again. That's funny. Again, with just a lot more down to earth, like really even more just like you getting to know what's going on in my life. Ah, boom. So we got Cobb in here too. All right, give me yeah, actually, I feel like I have to take a second. I'm not caught up with the chat as much as I need to. Man, I love how this is coming together too. You can actually, for me, maybe you can't tell at all, but for me, I almost feel a bit more of the depth, I would say, of the lake area. Like it feels deeper, if I'm being honest. And I like that feeling. Oh, dude, Snoozeby, of course. Let's say 14,928. Let's get it, dude. Holy moly, this area, dude, it has been completely transformed. It looks so different than how it used to. I'm pretty impressed, if I'm being honest. Oh, Lily got an ad for Krispy Kreme donuts. Now you want a donut. I haven't had a donut in a long time. If any of you guys are from the East Coast, Dunkin' Donuts Munchkins, oh, my thing. Along with the original donut. Now, other people are going to be like, Dunkin' Donuts are not good. I know it's actually called Dunkin' now, I guess. But, like, Dunkin's donuts are not even that good. Dude, it's my childhood. White powder. Oh my goodness, a Munchkin, dude, Munchkin are in. Can't go wrong with that, dude. That is my gym jam. Krispy Kreme is actually a donut I've never had. Never had Krispy Kreme. Wait, actually, Zordo, I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna hopefully put that into a video. Zordo says, if it helps for any of the lore, in my OG series, I called it the Land of Wanderers. And the lore was that I was a traveler, wanderer, so maybe I just pulled up one day, built a house, and then just happened to pass on every now and again. I agree, I like that, dude. Land of Wanderers. And you are a nomadic. The legendary nomadic wanderer Zordo. I like that. Sweet donuts and better coffee is double heart. And then Avery, Choco Butternut is my favorite from Dunkin' Donuts. I haven't had that one. Okay, I have to try that one. Now Snoozeby is saying, dang Lily, I want some as well. That's funny. You're so right, Avery. I have never tried that one before. That's so funny. Dunkin' Donuts. Guys, it's Dunkin' now. You have to lose the D. You guys are you're so politically incorrect. I'm totally kidding. Also, I happen to be, I'm from Massachusetts originally, and so I spent a lot of time in New Hampshire, and I spent my summers, a good amount of them in Maine as well, and there is nothing like a New England apple cider donut during apple cider season, or just during the fall, I would say. There's apples, dude. New England New England apple cider and apple cider vinegar and apple cider donuts and dude, apple cider munchkins, so fire. Oh yeah, donuts and coffee for the win. They complement each other. I haven't had a donut in a while, guys. Oh man, I'm too rigid sometimes. Okay, anyway, I have to think about exactly what I'm trying to do here. I honestly really don't have that much of an idea. I am going to, actually, why don't we head around the back here, and we're gonna head and try to pick out a bit of mud. Let's see. Yeah, grab all of this that we have right here. And again, I spent a lot of time trying to put all of this mud into the world, and I have a strong feeling it's not going to be nearly enough for any of us. My Gramps had it right all along. Okay, so down there we go. Now part of this was actually I had already collected a lot of the mud for the specific purpose of putting it into this build that we have here, but I also was a bit inspired by JStarMC in the Discord channel, and he has a lot of mud kind of on the bottom here. And I do think that that is a good way to start off, at least. Except for, again, I'm not feeling that confident with how much mud we actually have, so in the back of my mind, I might have to take a deep breath and be like, okay, we might have to do a bit more. And we are also going to start taking some damage. We don't grab a bit of air very quickly, and I'm going to change the song to... Oh, but man, it feels good, guys. It feels good to be here on Friday night, getting to hang out and actually kind of be able to relax and to all of the progress that we have going down here. Right? Like, it's one thing, and I do show you guys pretty much everything as much as I can. Not as much as I can, as much as feels right to me, I would say, which is pretty much everything. I would say, but there are times just when I'm not recording where I don't want to. But I pretty much show you guys everything, and I think there's a big difference between being able to do a live stream where we get to hang out and I can answer your questions, and you know, you get to see a whole ton more progress actually be put into the world versus even just like the 20 days. Or 20 days, the 20 minutes or 40 minutes or any of those sorts of things. And I'm happy about that. I look forward to stream pretty much every single Friday night. I get to spend it with you guys, and I look forward to it. And I think that even one of my coworkers today kind of recognized that I try to get to live streaming and enjoying Friday night, although I happen to work as hard as I can until the bell, I would say. As soon as it's Friday night, and I can get around to getting to live stream and enjoying my weekend and being able to spend time with you guys, that's pretty much the point in time where I do commit. And pretty much every single Friday night, we get to get all of this work done. And hang out and communicate and connect with one another, so I don't know, I'm thankful for you guys. DDs are my childhood. By that, do you actually mean DDs, or do you mean Dunkin' Donuts? I'm too curious. I have to know. Oh, Lily says, I remember there was a little bakery in Brooker, Florida, where I used to live there, that had some amazing strawberry cream cheese filled sprinkled donuts. Oh, wow. But the bakery was closed down now. That sounds 10 out of 10. That sounds really awesome. When I was a kid, I was not really a strawberry sort of person, and I think that the older that I get, the more I like strawberries. in the United States, there is a type of like mixed ice cream that you can get that is called the Neapolitan, and it is 1/3 vanilla, 1/3 chocolate, and then 1/3 strawberry. And I remembered that I was a kid and there'd be ice cream every once in a while at school or for whatever event or whatever camp I was doing during the summer. And oftentimes it was the Neapolitan, and it was always the you get what you get and you don't get upset. And I remember every single time I got so much of the strawberry flavored ice cream, and that was the one flavor that I didn't like. I loved it vanilla and I loved chocolate, and I did not like at all the strawberry. And I always got so much strawberry, and I was so jealous of the other kids that did not get strawberry ice cream. Now, at the end of the day, I think I was a pretty good sport when it comes down to it. I was like, okay, it is what it is. And I still enjoyed like the bit of vanilla and chocolate that I could have. But I do think that your ability to express gratitude with things is something that is very circumstantial, environmental when it comes down to you being a kid. Like if you're raised in an environment where you get everything, then if you don't get even the bare bones of what you want, especially as you want more and more, then you're going to just be super upset with not having even like the smallest thing, where if you don't have as much, even if you're younger, then you might be more appreciative with the small things that other person took for granted. And that is how it goes. And so I do think that environment in general, but also for when you're growing up, is a huge dictator on how you might have perspective on these sorts of things, I would say. On Zordo, Tim Hortons. I haven't had Tim Hortons, but I do want to at some point in time. I do think that heading up to Canada is going to be a fun road trip at some point in time. For me, being from Boston, my dad and my brother, my twin brother, they are both hockey players. And there were a couple of times where I was not that great at hockey, but my brother was pretty good. He was not too bad. He played privately and that sort of thing. Never going to be a pro player, but he was not bad at hockey, and so I spent a lot of time in hockey rinks. But my brother and my dad ended up going to Canada a couple of times for specific sort of like hockey tournaments and that sort of thing. And I think it was probably too expensive for me to come, and I think it would have been fun if I did. It sounded like they had a really good time together. But I do remember my dad and my brother both talking about going and getting Tim Hortons, and I've heard plenty of people on YouTube talk about getting Tim Hortons, but I've never had it myself, and I am excited to have it at some point in time, but it just still has not happened yet. Man, we're going to need a lot more mud, guys. I was not expecting how much we're actually going to need. I think this is a huge misunderestimation. Or just underestimation. I guess underestimation too. Because miss, the prefix, means wrong. And then under meaning below. And then estimation being your hypothesis. So it's a wrongly below hypothesis. Misunderestimation. I guess like based on how English works, it kind of does make sense. But man, we only have like 2 stacks left, guys. This is not looking good. Okay, we're gonna have a long way to go. And that was like the nerdiest thing for me to say too. Also, I do want to make sure, I want to check in with chat too. So let's see. Change the song very quickly, and let me know what you guys think of my farmer outfit here. And again, thank you guys again for spending some time with me. I'm going to respond to chat, then I might take a quick bathroom break, I'm being honest. And if you guys have not left a like on stream so far, please do consider leaving a like on stream. Again, we're not going anywhere. We have plenty of work that I do want to get done. And so, yeah, it'd be even more fun to have even more people come and hang out. So if you are interested in having even more people come in and hang out, definitely consider taking or leaving, I would say, a like on stream. But let me take a look at chat. Oh, really? Zordo, we have a Tim Hortons in Maine. That makes sense. I mean, it's pretty close to the border, I would say. I didn't expect that, I would say. Zordo, also, I haven't been since I've become an adult. Studies and stuff. Yeah, dude, you've been busy, I think. Keep on the grind. But we used to head just past Boston to see my family a couple times a year. Yeah, Boston's cool, I would say. Now, I don't live in the city by itself, or my hometown was not the city by itself, but it was right on the water. I kind of come from like a sailing sort of town on the coast of Massachusetts, which is a very cool thing. I'm very lucky. I'm very incredibly lucky when it comes down to it, if I'm being honest. I used to be able to wake up at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning with my grandfather, and we would go either lobster fishing or bait fishing. You know, we would go on like a 13-foot whaler, and in the harbor that I happened to be from in Massachusetts, where my family is from, we had 20 lobster traps. And so we would go and we would fish as the sun rose in the morning in New England during the summers, and we would get 8 fish. And then the next day we would go and lobster trap, and then either 24 hours or 48 hours or even 72 hours later, we were kind of always experimenting as to see how many lobsters we could get and that sort of thing. I had that experience of being right on the water, and even being able to get fresh lobsters and be able to get them myself and that sort of thing. Is something that I'll never take back. But I am going to take a quick kind of break so that I can go to the bathroom. I do also want to make sure that I can start to heat up my dinner, which is not that exciting, if I'm being honest. And just take a bit of a kind of water and a bathroom break. So I think actually that might be kind of crazy. We have run out on our stream playlist. So we're back in action here. We're back at the top of the playlist, and we are going to continue hanging out here tonight. But I do want to make sure that I can take care of my physical needs. It's only going to make it so that we have more time hanging out together. So again, consider leaving a like on stream, and I will be back in a jiffy. Man, what a relaxing vibe. Okay, we are back. And it is time for us to head to sleep for the night. Why don't we change our FOV settings once again? And we are back into the world. And thank you guys once again for coming in, spending some time with me, and hanging out here tonight on stream. Man, okay, it is officially day 14,930, and I do have to admit that I do think that this entire area is really starting to come together. I'm going to change the song, and I do miss seafood as well, Zordo. I do have to admit, it's been a long time since I've had some really good seafood now that I live in the Midwest, and whenever I go back home, I do actually really try to eat seafood as much as I can, and I know that not everyone is a big fan of seafood, but I happen to be a big fan of seafood myself, and so I really enjoy it. But I did want to show you Zordo as well. I didn't do too much, and I want to do a bit more, but before we ended up doing any of the other progress around here, we started making, or kind of clearing out the area so that we can make the custom trees here. You can see that we have a map that has the progress that we were doing. And as you can already tell, we have so much more that we've done with the entire forest and everything. And we're nowhere near done too. We still have a lot more that we have to do here. And I am excited about that. Now, I think that the game plan right here is that we're going to continue around here, and we're going to place down even more of the mud right here, but unfortunately, we are going to run out of mud pretty quickly, I do think. So what that means for us is that we're going to have to go back and collect even more, I do have a feeling, so that we can completely kind of terraform the entire area. And then I do want to come in with the other blocks that we have and figure out the rest of this, but I do think that I want the baseline to be out of the mud blocks that we have, and we actually do not have, as I was kind of expecting, nearly enough. So I do think that we're going to have to continue. And that's fine. However, I had a feeling that, as I was kind of saying at the beginning of stream, that this was actually going to maybe only take one stream's worth of time, and that is nowhere near the case. This actually happens to be a pretty big lake when it comes down to it, and it's one of those things that people will not actually recognize. Like, you can't really see it. It's not that important, but for me, for whatever reason, I do want it. It is important to me. I do want to make a custom lake, and we do want to have like cattails and other sorts of like life around the area, and even the terraforming that we have with the grass that we have right here is only a rough draft. Like, we still have a lot more that we can do around here, and I am excited to put a lot more into it too. I think that I could see a Snoozeby. Dude, thank you so much for coming and hanging out and spending some time with us here tonight on stream. And I do hope that you have a wonderful Saturday. Enjoy the day. And I can't wait to see what happens. Keep me updated. If you get even more done in Minecraft, I'd love to see some pictures if you still happen to be watching. Have fun all, thank you. I do think that the adventure continues tonight here on stream. And one of the best things too is that we also had a double upload day today too. So if you guys would like to get a bit more of the opinionated, or sort of like a more concentrated slip kind of a commentary, I would say, and my thoughts on Minecraft and all of those sorts of things, definitely consider taking a look at both of the uploads that ended up coming out today. I actually worked super hard in order to kind of make today a double upload day and also have live stream. As someone that works full time and is a pretty busy person, like in order to live stream for multiple hours and also have 2 videos come out today and to have no editors or anything like that, it does take a good amount, being honest, of dedication, and I think that we have definitely been riding hard when it comes down to that. It's been invigorating, being honest. I've been having so much fun with it. Okay, look at that though. We are completely out of the mud that we need. But I do think that we do have a shulker box full. Maybe it's this one. It happens to be of dirt right here, which we can use. And we also want to place something down like that. We might want to take out our glass bottles along with, I feel like somewhere we do have some buckets too. We have to. Man, I did it again, dude. How did I do that again? Okay, we have to go for a hunt for our buckets. Okay, actually, just kidding. We have 16 of them right there. And so I guess we might as well turn off our cinematic, and that's crazy. It does kind of look pretty cool down here with all of the mud, but we are not even halfway. We have a lot more to go. That's a lot more than I thought. So I do guess that we have a bit of a grind ahead of us. We have a good amount of work that we have to get done. Hey, Lily, it's good to see you. Randall, welcome back. I think you said that you were giving your grandma some medicine. That is very kind of you. Very thoughtful, too. And so, man, this lagoon project that we're working on, it's actually going to be a lot more, it's going to be a lot more work than I thought we were going to have to do initially. But at the same point in time, I think that that is okay with me. It's kind of exciting. It was actually this morning where I woke up and I was like, you know what, Slip, you kind of do need kind of like a larger project to work on too. And eventually, like, we do have we have a lot of like medium kind of projects that we're doing in this world, but I do also eventually, and we do have a large scheme in this world, but at the same point in time, we are kind of concentrated, and I do think that one of the best ways of continuing and having a lot of motivation actually in Minecraft is actually having smaller builds. But it's also fun, and I think that many of us and most of us are enticed by having a major project in Minecraft. Man, I know that I'm one of those people. And I am pretty disciplined when it comes down to it, so I'm pretty good about just being able to kind of really focus on the task that I have at hand. But at the same point in time, I've always at the back of my mind really wanted to make a Minecraft city. However, even like 5% or even like 2%, even 1% of a Minecraft city is so much, and we have built already so much. But if I think about the amount of progress that I would have been making if this is a Minecraft city, which kind of eventually it will be, based on how fleshed out it actually is going to be, like all the builds that we'll eventually have around here, like eventually it will be as kind of big as a miniature Minecraft city, but it's nothing like the real thing in terms of the scale of the builds, especially if I want to do the sort of detail that I want to do personally. So having something that's like huge like that, like a big build like that, is kind of really fun to have. In Avery, I think I'll have a map room eventually. Yeah, I think I have too many ideas when it comes down to it. I would like to do like a map room gazebo. I'd like to have multiple different map rooms, if I'm being honest. And I do enjoy the aspect of playing Minecraft slowly. But an interesting thing too about playing in Minecraft for me too is that there almost seems to be a certain degree of build in the world, I would say, or like change that I've done, or security almost when it comes down to the future of being able to do things efficiently in a Minecraft world that, for me personally, I really benefit from having enough done that I'm like, okay, then I'm going to take Minecraft a bit more slowly. And one thing that I think I've realized recently is the fact that in any world that you're placing, the bar that are playing and placing blocks in, the bar that you place for yourself when it comes down to how much is enough for you to take Minecraft slowly kind of depends. For some people, it could just be hitting their first diamond pickaxe and then they can slow things down. But for me, it happens to be apparently not only having this major build here, but then pretty much, yeah, pretty much having this major build here. I'm being honest. I don't know what that says. It's not like the best thing in the world, I'm being honest. However, at the same point in time, I think that I'm also really proud of myself because this thing is one of the best builds that I've ever made in Minecraft. And I think that this is coming together over time. And so it actually shows the contrast, I guess you could say, between you can build smaller builds and work on smaller things over time. And I have not had any drain in terms of like my motivation to do this because it's just a bit by bit over time and we're just expanding. However, at the same point in time, on day 14,931, at the same point in time, I do think that there is something to be said about like when you have a major project like this, when we did everything here and we were completely finished and we could move on towards the lagoon area, which is also going to be completely finished. There is something about having that major thing that pushes yourself in the game too. Okay, so we can continue our way back over here. And continue to place down a whole ton more dirt. Man, okay. This is pretty significant when it comes down to it. Yeah, Zordo, the massive big builds genuinely are attractive. As I'm kind of trying to express as much as I can, I almost feel like there's a different sort of like mentality. Like, there's definitely a different perspective. I am the sort of person that actually discourages people. I mean, that's the sort of thing that I try to have my opinion on about, because you can have all these different small things and they do add up over time. But I am not perfect. And I do also think that there is benefit by pushing yourself like this. And that depends for everybody. Like for a lot of people, I think this here is genuinely a huge thing that you should kind of set your sights on. And it's not perfect and it's not done too. But having a custom forest with a custom lake and a couple of small builds around it is something that, as you can see, does actually take a whole ton of time in order to make it very, very detailed with the blocks that you want to have in the game. And that is worth it just by doing small thing after small thing. But it's also worth having something big like that too, that is standalone. However, the mindset and the psychology behind it, I guess, as I forgot to talk about maybe an hour, maybe like 40 minutes ago or so, is the idea behind chunking things. And as I was kind of talking about, the idea of breaking things down in that perspective in Minecraft is super, super helpful in my personal opinion. And the way that I think about and explain chunking and the idea behind that psychological or cognitive sort of like trait that most of us or pretty much everyone has is breaking down something bigger into smaller parts. And that is something that is used in teaching, but it's also just a way that our brain works when we learn new things. And so the idea behind it is that it's pretty easy for you, if you're in the United States, to dial the number 911. And the reason for it is it's only 3 numbers, and you know exactly the emotional significance of what those numbers need or mean. But that does not actually demand that much from your brain. Now, if you're kind of trying to memorize 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7, 8, 9. The last couple of numbers may have tripped you up even a little bit more. But if I say it to you again, and unfortunately I did not remember exactly what I said. I was just giving you guys numbers. But if you did ask the person to say it again, and they were like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 9, which actually might be the thing might actually be the number that I ended up saying. I'm not sure. Guess you'll have to let me know. If you say that number and get in like a 3-digit sort of like format, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's easy to get those. Or like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Like saying it in a 3-digit sort of formation is a chunking aspect of your brain. So the fact that even when you're young, you can memorize your phone number or your family's phone number or your home address or something like that is very helpful. And that is also very helpful when it comes down to your ability to use mathematical and more empirical reasoning in the world too. And so chunking, when it comes down to Minecraft, is something that is just so helpful when it comes down to it. And even when it comes down to the big projects, even the things that we're doing right now, there is definitely a chunking element to it. For me, it's just get the mud down instead of make this entire area completely transformed. And that is a specific chunking nature to your ability to break down tasks over time. And I do think that it is very important too. Ooh, Snoozeby, offer waffles with this stream. Dude, thank you so much for coming and hanging out and being such a great member and such a great friend, honestly, hanging out in the Discord and sharing your builds. And I do hope that you have a great day with your family and happy Saturday. Waffles sounds awesome. And I'm kind of jealous, if I'm being honest. And I appreciate you guys, honestly, coming and spending some time and hanging out with me. It's so fun being able to spend Friday night and hang out. Again, as I always say, if it wasn't for you guys hanging out, then it would just be me speaking into the microphone by myself. And it's just better doing it with you guys. It's just better hanging out with you guys. Let's put it like that. Let's cut to the chase. It's much better doing that. I'm being able to have you guys to hang out with. And if you ever get busy or if something else comes enticing and runs upon your way, I'm never insulted by it. But I am honored by the fact that I can come and hang out and spend some time with you guys. And you enjoy hearing things about how I play Minecraft and how I think about the world. Also, this song is kind of a vibe, I would say. It depends on the headspace that you happen to be kind of in at the moment, but I do enjoy, honestly, it's soothing. It continues to vibe, I would say. I say let it roll for a second, and feel like there is something kind of ASMR about actually doing this. I'm being honest. This is a lot of dirt blocks, and I still have a feeling that it's actually not really even going to be enough for the lakeside area, so we are going to have to find out together here tonight. Hey Avery, you've been playing Minecraft since the game came out? That's awesome. I don't think I have. I have not. My memories are kind of confuzzled. Dude, confused. I have to say the real word. My memories are definitely confused when it comes down to when I started Minecraft. I have memories of when the horse came out and the jungle update. And then I also have memories that seem to signify beforehand. So I don't know exactly what update I officially started. However, I have been playing for a long time. I do recognize that. I don't know how long officially I've actually been playing. Okay, let me change the... I like this song, but I want to change it. It's very Christmassy. And let me take a look at the chat too. Lily says, my phone, I think is making me want to eat something. I keep getting food ads. I get a mixture. I don't know. Oh man, I wish sometimes I could cave into food ads too. I'm not as good at that. I guess that's a good thing. But still, where am I going? Just rambling. Just hopping around here back to the lagoon. Actually, I do need it. Just kidding. We are going to fill a good amount of these buckets with water. We do have the inventory space for it. And of course, we are going to head to sleep for the night too. Can't exactly remember where I put my bed. And we do have to eat some food too. And again, yeah, thank you guys for being here. Okay, just like that, we can grab a whole ton. And the good thing is that in Zordo's base over here, we do officially have a bed for the man. So I might happen to steal it for a second and set that respawn point instead, or in case anything happens. And so we're officially on day 14,932. 32 being my number, my favorite number. What day did we start stream on? I have no idea. It might actually kind of be fun to take a look back and see what day we started on. We're almost on day. Oh my goodness, we're almost on day 15,000. I have to be careful about that. I don't want anyone to get upset. And I definitely want to tell people why. By the time we're at day 19 or 14,950, because I do think that Play-Doh would definitely appreciate from having a screenshot of that or something like that. And man, this is the third time that this song has turned up on stream tonight. What I'm talking about, I enjoy it, but like it turns up too much. I feel like I have it. I must have it too much. I must have multiple iterations of it on stream. This song is kind of, I don't know. It can be a vibe, I would say. It's soothing. There's a lot of emotion behind it. Just like there's a lot of emotion behind me and playing Minecraft, which is true, I would say, but I'm not going to get on the soapbox tonight about that, although I probably have maybe like 5 times. And who knows, maybe even part of me live streaming, maybe it is my kind of Friday night soapbox. I've never thought about that before. Very much a stream thought, I guess you could say. It's fun though. Again, as I was saying, I was going to hot tub before stream, which I'm very lucky to be able to say that sentence, if I'm being honest. But I didn't get to. That only means that I have a bit more time to spend with you guys. Along with, I think, okay, this is the time where that song gets a bit too intense, so we can take a step back and relax a bit more. I forgot how intense that thing can get. And plays things here too. I kind of have like a muscle memory when it comes down to making that infinite water source, and I feel like if I place one kind of water source on the wrong block, then I'm going to infinitely mess myself up. And look at that. We had enough water sources to get us all the way through. Exactly. That's crazy. That's wild. So the next thing that we're going to do is we're going to take all the water buckets and water bottles, and we're going to start kind of placing everything down right here. And you know what? I might, because I heard it a bit, I might turn this down. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Because blocks are such an important thing. Okay, let me know. Let me know if this is all too loud for you. If you guys hearing this is way too loud. Because I don't want to be annoying when it comes down to it. But as you're gonna see, I'm just gonna be spamming and making a whole ton of mud, which is what this is all about, and what this kind of like dirt structure is all about right here, is making a whole ton of mud. And if it is too loud, please do let me know. I don't want to be annoying in any sort of way. Just keep popping bottles, I guess you could say. It is Friday night, you know. Anyway, my plan for Friday, or for this weekend, is really to finish the lake area in Minecraft. As some of you guys may know, I do happen to work the farmers markets oftentimes on Sundays, and definitely during the summer I'm going to be working a lot during the Sundays, and maybe even next week. And I figured that I was going to be working tomorrow, or not tomorrow, on Sunday for the farmers market, but I actually checked yesterday, and I am not, meaning that I have 2 days off in a row, and that does hopefully mean that I'm going to be able to get a whole ton more work done in Minecraft, and eventually, or inevitably, or not inevitably, but hopefully, it does mean that I am able to get everything that I want to done when it comes down to the like the lakeside area that we have here. So I am hopeful, and I do think that it is very much so capable, or very much so possible. However, at the same point in time, I did think that the lake area that we are building and kind of working on right now is going to be completely good to go by the end of stream, and I have no faith on that whatsoever. Actually, I didn't mean that. I mean like the rough draft, I would say, because we do have to make some cattails, and I do want to do a lot more when it comes down to the small details of everything that we're working on. But at the same time, I do feel like Minecraft has this astounding kind of quality, I would say, in that I every single time I think that I have enough kind of like blocks for Minecraft projects, even if I like use Lightmatica, but especially when I'm terraforming, I actually am so astounded as to how many blocks I actually need to do something. And man, I do know that for some people that would probably dissuade them, but that is why changing your perspective on how you actually look at Minecraft is such a game changer. I'm kind of just collecting the art materials, and I did think that we had a bit more paint to work with. But that's interesting because I'm collecting the paint. And that's fine if I have to collect more paint, because that's always what happens. Seems like it's always what happens for me. And I recognize that that is part of the process, and I think that that is helpful for me. Personally, when it comes down to just kind of like keeping on and getting things done here. I think a different person would be like, okay, tonight is Friday night stream, and the like has to be done by tonight. If not, then I can't get this done, or I'm not at this point in time yet, or anything like that. I don't think that that is what Forevercraft is about. Forevercraft is about, although I happen to be on a hot streak when it comes down to playing a lot of Minecraft consistently, it is forever, and I am never going to sacrifice forever just to burn out for the time being, as much as I can, I would say, and that is easier said than done when you're a Minecraft content creator and you're also trying to go full-time, but at the same point in time, this is a world that I do have forever, and I want to be able to continue to be consistent forever, and those are two interesting things. You know, forever is actually the kind of like dependent factor, or the main limiter, I would say. Like forever by itself is a huge margin to kind of strive for, I would say. Like imagine I'm going to smile every single day forever. I'm going to laugh every single day forever. I'm going to do anything forever. Like that is a huge thing. And it is a huge commitment that makes you the best version of yourself. And regardless of being able to actually do everything in the way that you want to ultimately possible, it is still worth having a pursuit just like that. And so that is a massive bar to be set for yourself, I would say. And so when it comes down to recording and also seeing how many Minecraft days you can play in the game, that is also a very fun and interesting bar to set. Because you guys may be watching and you're like, oh yeah, like it's Forevercraft, like. And they're also, they're also playing Minecraft and they're doing it forever. And then like the more you think about it, like imagine if you were in my shoes and like you're playing Minecraft forever. Like that is an insane notion to think about. And so the level of commitment that it takes in order to do something like that is very astounding. And so I do think that it speaks a lot to all of us that happen to be in here. That is Blaney and Panda and Plato and Cobb and myself, and here we are again. It is the fourth rain that we have had on live stream tonight, which I think is kind of crazy. It does not usually happen that much. But man, again, I have no idea where I actually put my bed for the night. So I do think that we're going to hop and skip and jump all the way back down to Sordo's base down over here, and we can head back to sleep for the night. And I do also have to catch up with stream too, or with chat too. We are on day 14,933. And Avery, one of my favorite things to do, and I don't do it always nowadays, but I get into different flows of being able to do it, is I personally try to think of three different things that I'm happy about for the day, and I come up with them much more easily than I used to. But I do think I did it on either Monday or Tuesday, the most recent time, and it's Friday now, so it's been a good amount of time. But I thought of one thing today, but I usually like to do three things, and oftentimes it's on my way to work. And for me, I have so many different things to be thankful for, and oftentimes you guys are a part of it. And so, but I don't think you guys were on Tuesday. No flack or no hate or anything like that. But we have a bed too. But anyway, I think that the three things that I was grateful for was the fact that I live in Colorado, and I get to walk or to drive to work, and as the sun is kind of rising, I get to see the Rocky Mountains and how beautiful they happen to be, and it is an incredible feeling. It's so beautiful and majestic, and I genuinely mean this when I say that the first time that I went to Colorado, I did not realize that real life could be as beautiful as it actually happens to be. And I will always say that although I love playing Minecraft, the best resolution of anything is in real life. And so for me, it was absolutely insane being able to see the Rocky Mountains, and I cried for the first time when I saw it. And I'll never forget that experience. It is the reason that I happen to live in Colorado today, and I don't know, things, you never know how, like, I think a fun thing to actually share today is the fact that at the end of the school year, I am going to kind of my kids in a fun way. It's not part of the curriculum, but it's a part of the standards. So it's more than fine for me to be able to do it. And I did it last year, and we showed it off to the parents and that sort of thing. So it's more than fine and condoned. But the classic sort of science teacher experiment is making volcanoes. And I kind of get to be, imagine your teacher that is the science teacher that gets that during class as you learn about volcanoes and research about them. And researching is like a brand new thing for you. And you're like, holy moly, I can access the internet as long as it's teacher condoned and safe, and learn about all these different things. And I can show them videos, and they can look at videos and photos of volcanoes and learn about them. And the end goal is also for them to learn about how chemicals interact with one another. The science curriculum, the unit that I'm teaching right now, is all about the properties of materials. The properties being the things that you can sense. If the properties of wood is that it is brown and it is durable, and it is also flammable, and also all these different things it can be. X, Y, and Z. All these different properties that you can sense. And same applies to everything in life. And the thing about the teaching behind what I'm trying to convey to these 8-year-old kids is that when you mix these different things that you can observe and record and talk about, using the fact that it is sticky or strong or weak or thick or runny or sweet or whatever it is, all these different descriptor words, I would say, that you can mix things together, and those different things, when they're mixed together, become something new. which is something that is called a new substance. And there's no better way to show that you can make two different things mixed together and you can see what one thing is like. You know, you can see the baking soda and it's a white powder, and then you can see the vinegar and it's a liquid, kind of clear, and you know, they have different smells and different feels and different X, Y, and Z's, all these different chemical properties. And then when you mix those things together and into a mixture, there actually happens to be a chemical reaction, which is not something that happens with everything, but you can see that that happens super in real time in the most fun way for the kid. And that is why teachers actually happen to teach the volcano reaction. Like, for example, we happen to be making glue. And so if you have ever mixed or made like dough or anything like that, and you've taken flour and water, then you know that it kind of gets sticky and you have to be particular about it. And so you can do that with so many different powders. And the idea is that when you mix different things together, you can get a different substance. You know, even in the sense of like, you can mix water and you can mix like a dye, like a food dye or food coloring or something like that. And you get something that looks different. And that's not a new substance, but I guess you can mix water and I don't know, I guess a good example in class is like you mix water and gelatin powder and you make gelatin, which is the thing that you use to make Jell-O. Right? Like, if you make Jell-O with just water and gelatin and you don't have any smell or any sort of extra taste to it, when you actually mix the water and the gelatin, it kind of mixes into a Jell-O-like powder, and then it hardens like immediately. Which is why gelatin is a very helpful substance in many different sorts of ways. And so again, the idea is for students to see that you can observe a material and you can kind of document it based on the properties that you can observe with your five senses. And then you also want to realize that when you mix those things together in many different ways, they can actually make new substances, which are new documentation-based ways of explaining the new thing that has happened. And sometimes they have new chemical properties or new physical properties or new texture-based properties or flavor-based properties and all those different things. And that is the properties, the things that you observe with your senses that can change based on what you do. And the best example of that is like cooking. And you add a bit of salt and something changes, and you add a bit of pepper and something changes, or you know, sugar of course, everything changes. All those sorts of things is kind of what I'm trying to convey. And there's no better way to doing that than just making a huge volcano explosion. Feeling like this is one thing that's dry and smells and looks and like all these different things like that. And there's one thing that's wet, and you actually may have had it and eaten it. And you've had both of these things. You've had baking soda maybe in cookies or a baking good. And then you've had vinegar in, you know, maybe like a salad dressing or so many different things, I would say. And you mix them together and you get an explosion. Would you ever expect for that to happen? And these kids are like, no, dude, are you kidding? Like, that's crazy. That's what's so cool about it. I think that's one fun thing about teaching, I would say. It's fun. I learn new things every day, too. And that's a wonderful thing. One of the best things about pushing your students' knowledge further is that you guys get to explore new things together. And sometimes when your students are excelling in a lot of things, you guys get to explore a lot of new things, and even like current events and those sorts of things. It really is like it's an insane feeling to be able to have when everything is up to par, although not every day is good in the classroom, and not every moment is good in the classroom too, but it's a fun thing, and today was definitely a good day. It's been such a fun day so far, on Friday, being able to, to have our day at school and kind of celebrate the kids learning today, along with also have our live stream tonight and get a whole ton of progress done here tonight in the world. And what a beautiful sunset we have here too. Let me grab a sip of water too. I can see that my voice is getting a bit more raspy. I can take a deep breath, look at the clouds and the stars behind us. So beautiful. I do think that we're making some good progress down here too. And I hope that it's not too loud. You guys will have to let me know if it is too loud. We do have a video that came out, I think, today. If not, it's going to come out tomorrow. Us doing the same thing. And I am kind of curious, and I'm kind of concerned at the same time at the placing down of all the water bottles on the dirt blocks like here, or just like this, is going to be too loud and kind of like too intrusive on things. Like I know that it can be ASMR, and if I continue to do things and I don't talk, then it is super ASMR, but I just wonder if it's too obtrusive over the commentary too. Okay, so let's head to sleep for the night. And let me take a look at chat too. It's day 14,934. And man, we have another Appa kind of just flying around over there. And please, guys, dude, please, if you've been enjoying stream, after stream tonight, please do consider taking a look at today's videos. It does mean a lot. You guys are, so important to me, and you guys are here when even there are other videos hanging out, but you're like, you know what? Let's hang out with Slip on stream tonight. So thank you guys, and that's what it's about. I try to show up so that I can hang out with you guys in the first place. Like that's what it's all about. Like stream is not going to get me any more views. But please do, if you're feeling bored over the weekend, please do consider taking a look at those videos. It's just like stream, but without you guys, unfortunately. I feel like that's the best way to say it. I feel like videos are very much so like with you guys, but without stream. The reason I say that is because I feel like if you guys give me a good question, then I pretty much give you an answer in like a 15 to 20 minute monologue in the way that I would during normal video. So it's like responses to y'all's questions, but with you guys there. And for me, I think that is what it's all about. I love doing it that way. And man, this is actually, it's a pretty significant project right here that you can see that we have going on here. Like the amount of blocks that we have to place down and then kind of transform, and then we scoop up, but once again, just to have the inner lining of a spot that most people will never see in the world. I know will make it incredibly different and make it my own design. Like that is what we're doing right now. So these are my own self-imposed limitations and self-imposed rules, and I'm more than happy to do this. And again, I could go and find a mangrove swamp, but there is something that is kind of, for me, kind of satisfying just continuing to do this with our glass bottles and getting all these mud blocks. And we do have plenty of wheat too, so if we ever wanted to make more packed mud, we could, but I still am kind of nervous that we still don't even have enough of these blocks right here to make it last for us, so we'll have to see what happens. Hey, we got also the man, the myth, the legend. We got Play-Doh here too. It is good to see you, my man, and we can take out the stream book tonight and place you into it. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well, my man. we have been getting a lot of work done. However, we also ran out of mud blocks, so we're gonna have to do something about that. However, my voice is getting super raspy. I definitely need something to drink, so give me 1 second. Yes, definitely. Definitely for the bottom of the lake. Zordo, if you're talking about organization, I'm not too bad, if I'm being honest, when it comes down to it. I don't think I'm too disorganized. I think that Play-Doh has become also much more organized, although I think that Bob may say differently. Play-Doh happens to have an organized kind of storage system, and that is something that I want to kind of get into at some point in time. I am so bad at redstone. I would never do it on a stream, and I don't think I would do it on a video. It'd have to be something that I have to learn and watch drills for, and I'm excited about that because there's different sort of like creative energy elements of Minecraft that are fun to do. Like, for example, building something for me, I can get parts of it done on live stream now, but I cannot finish a project where it would take me, I would say, but it would take me way worse commentary, like way worse commentary, long. I do think that it would also make it so that it would take me way longer, like maybe 3, 4, or maybe even 5 times longer to make a creative build on live stream. And so for me, instead of doing that all the time, although I know that a lot of people like seeing people doing the creative process, and I like sharing it how I can, when I can, it is super hard for me still, even after all this time, commentating and live streaming and making videos and doing all of this, even super consistently, to really get a lot of like that specific creative energy that is exactly what I want to look back upon. And so I'd rather spend that energy doing that sort of thing, like specifically making a video or making a build or doing that sort of thing. And I've thought even about, at certain points in time, live streaming me editing a video so that you guys could see what it looks like for me to edit one of my videos. And I think that that would be super helpful for a lot of people because I've streamlined the process in a lot of ways that would save a lot of people a lot of hours from. But I can't get myself to do that. And maybe I'll make like some sort of like informational video about it at some point in time, because I do think that that could be helpful for people at some point in time. But that energy level that it takes to do a specific creative thing, even like for me, I am still a super newbie when it comes down to like the creative tools that you can do in Axiom, which is a huge world building tool that I highly recommend taking a look at. And I am not knowledgeable at all about it. but it does help me even in the kind of like limited aspect of what I know how to do in order to do it. But I can't use Axiom and kind of commentate without, I guess, kind of just explaining what I'm doing the entire time. And I do know that Plato was kind of explaining about that recently too. But sometimes when he happens to do redstone, although he's more of a novice when it comes down to it, if he's explaining it on live stream or on video, he's kind of just explaining how to do it. And that is me doing it too. And I don't think that's the worst thing in the world, because I think that people could probably benefit from hearing someone think out loud from doing something like that. But at the same point in time, when it comes down to priorities, and at the end of the day, sometimes you do just want to have the infrastructure of something more technical so that you can implement it into the world in whatever degree or form or fashion that you happen to want to do. Sometimes it's easier to use that energy and creativity and mental output for doing that thing by itself, and that can exist when it comes down to redstone, or when it comes down to building, or when it comes down to if you're at a lower sort of mind state, sort of energy, and that is fine because it happens to all of us. Maybe that is the perfect time for you to go and experience a different part of the world, or to go and explore, or to go and do something that is monotonous or more kind of, comfort based. So anyway, that's my perspective. I do feel like we're getting a good amount of work done here too. And yes, we are kind of contributing to the bottom of the lake area, and this has all been inspired by J-Star MC2. So thank you, my man. I do appreciate you. And J-Star is also a Minecraft content creator, so if you guys are interested and are looking for even more Minecraft content, definitely take a look at his channel. Let's see, we have a bit more of our glass bottles too. So why don't we do one more round? Kind of placing down all of these glass bottles, and hopefully, again, it is kind of ASMR to you guys. I do have to take a look at the chat, but hopefully it's not too loud and is kind of soothing. Plato says, I have a bunch of mud. Yeah, dude, sorry, I haven't responded to that. I have a bunch of mud. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I do think that my game plan, and I thought about it. I looked at the chat, but I did not respond to it. Might be. I do think that my game plan is that we're gonna see how much of this mud lasts for us. Hopefully it's enough for us to kind of do what we want to for the pond or the lake area. I keep changing the name on what I actually want to call this place. But once we see how much this actually gets us, how much it can actually do for us, I do think that if we do run out, I may have to hit you up and head to the storage. Oh, so anyway, as I got sidetracked, so Plato has much more of a bit more of an automatic sort of storage system, and I do want to do that at some point in time. However, I cannot show that to you guys, because that is kind of out of my creative sort of a commentary ability at some point in time. However, it is also kind of fun thinking about 10 years from now, if I can be able to get things done and have so much more kind of knowledge of this game and can kind of convey the things that I'm doing. But I have a lot of farms actually that I want to start getting into in the world. Actually, not a lot, but at least in this area, I do want to make an automatic bamboo and bamboo and sugarcane farm. Along with, I do also like, I've learned how to make an automatic pumpkin and melon farm too, And I like that. It's fun for me because it makes me feel like I'm actually kind of okay at Minecraft. If I'm being honest. The better that I get at, even if I get better at building in Minecraft, if I get better at redstone, because I'm not good at the nether or I'm not good at the end, if I get better at redstone, even if I learn a new thing, then I feel way better about how good at Minecraft I happen to be. Which honestly, I think is kind of funny. I do want to change the song. Okay, I love this vibe. This is definitely the sort of like slipstream vibe that we happen to be going for. So again, thank you, Play-Doh. I am excited to see how this comes, and I'm definitely not confident that we actually have enough mud to actually make this happen, so we'll have to see what happens. And if you guys haven't taken a look at Play-Doh's channel, well, Play-Doh is this is his original survival world of about 5 years or so, and he has been the inspiration for me going and doing Minecraft every single day as much as I can, and we're on day 47 right now, which is such a good feeling. But Play-Doh has been getting back into the grind, I think. He has ripped off the Band-Aid, as he was talking about with Cobb. And Play-Doh, since you happen to be hanging out on stream, dude, it was such a good feeling to see one of your videos once again. I want you to take things by whatever pace that you end up taking things by. And you and Cobb know better than anyone, and Panda, and probably Blaney too. But probably you and Cobb know that I've been grinding, like we've been working super hard. We have 2 videos that ended up coming out today. And I'm happy, I'm very proud of both of them, along with a multiple hour stream. And that is a lot, like by any sort of margin. Like, you know, an hour of video and a multiple hour stream is a lot of content for one day. And I'm proud of that, I would say. But one thing that's interesting about doing this sort of series, I would say, that is that I think it's underrated when people actually take a break from it too. That makes sense. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's almost like absence makes the heart grow fonder. And I say that in just like kind of like a philosophical sort of sense, but like, I'm sure that I'm not the only person that is hanging out on live stream tonight that ended up seeing Play-Doh's video yesterday and was super pumped about it and was all about it. I know that I left hype about it. And even if he is starting to feel a bit better after being sick, I know that I was excited about it. And I hope at least that, you know, if life happens to happen and circumstances arise and we have to go on to the 2nd season of the Streak playlist after we run out, and I do want to see if I can get to 100 for even 1 year. But if we can't keep it going, then we can't keep the streak going. And I'd love to see it go as long as possible. And I would hope that there would be at least one person just like me as a viewer looks back and is like, man, Slip hasn't uploaded in like a couple of days and that sort of thing. And like, I enjoy, I didn't realize that I enjoy their commentary or their vibe or their builds or their Minecraft experience or whatever it is. You know what I mean? And so like, Play-Doh, I'm glad that I'm able to explain this, because I'm not the best Discord messenger. I'm not the best texter. I'm the worst texter, dude. Guys, I'm the worst texter. But if I can't explain my thoughts about that, that is something that I deeply thought about, and I'm happy that I can kind of convey. And live stream is a great way to say it, because live stream is a great way to that, you know, I kind of can hang out with you guys in Discord, or I can hang out with you guys in Minecraft or anything like that, and I can see it, and then I'm not limited by a video or a timer or my kind of energy when it comes down to pressing buttons on my phone. But if I'm playing Minecraft and I can hang out, then I can always hopefully give my opinion on things. And that's what we always do. I send Discord messages to people. People will ask me a message on DM, and then I say, because I'm so bad at kind of like doing the texting thing, sometimes I'm like, hey, I'm live streaming in like an hour or whatever it is. Try to just come hang out, and if you hang out tonight, if you ask me the question, then I can give you the most fully fledged kind of response that I can possible. And I do think that there are probably people that hear that text message because you can never hear intent through a kind of like a bunch of words and that sort of thing. They can hear that and be like, you just want to have me hang out on stream. I'm like, no, it's not that. Just like, I'm not going to be able to give you the same sort of response that I can as if you actually ask on stream. And that's what stream is all about. Stream is one of those things that is very unique, I would say. I actually watched a video today about why becoming a streamer in 2026 is impossible. And that's okay, because I think that the algorithm, or however I think that the algorithm is the audience, and so that like people will come across you and they will enjoy you more and more for you. But I do think that based on the video that I was watching today, there is something to be said, especially when it comes down to Twitch and recommendations and that sort of algorithm, I would say, that even if you're putting in all of this time, it's hard to really grow an audience through live streaming. And I think that exists on YouTube as well, and I have heard of a live streaming service called Kick. Now, I don't know anything about Kick, but I have heard that it is a live streaming service, but even like YouTube has the benefit of that. Even after I live stream, people could come and hang out and see that I posted and was hanging out and chatting and commentating for a couple of hours. And they might see it after the fact, but like Twitch doesn't do anything like that. And I don't know anything about Kick at all either. And so it's possible that a lot of these sort of like services, I would say, when it comes to live streaming, make it pretty hard for you to stand out and actually gain a new following. So overall, when it comes down to the discoverability of live streaming is not about getting new fans. And I wish it was. That would be awesome. But live streaming is about hanging out with the fans that you have. And I don't really like the word fans as much. I like the idea of family. Like that's what we have a bit more. But at the same time, like you guys are also, fans of my content, and I am fans of a lot of y'all's content. Like if we're Cobb or Play-Doh, or if we're Zordo, like I'm a fan of y'all's content, and I have to look at the stream and the chat. It's been I've been doing a bit of a ramble once again, but I get y'all have content that, I am invigorated and inspired by it. And even like when it comes to Snoozeby, who happens to not be here, and I still have to look at chat, but we have so many people hanging out that you guys inspire me. And so anyway, bringing it back to it, it's so incredible that I'm able to be someone that inspires you guys, because when you're inspired by somebody else, then it's something that it's like, okay, I can't wait to do this thing. And then when you're the person that is inspiring someone, it's like, it's crazy. Like I'm inspiring you. Like, and I do know that there are people that make content specifically for inspiring people. But I guess for me, I'm not doing that. And maybe that's different. I don't know if it's different. For me, maybe it's inspiring, but the inspirational aspect is the fact that I'm inspired. Right? Like you see someone putting in the work and you're like, I'm inspired. You are pushing or inspiring me to be inspired by this, I would say. I even have people like that in the gym. You know, I wake up about 4:15 in the morning, pretty much every morning, and I'm gonna do that tomorrow too. And that's kind of just how I roll. And I get so much more done every single day, and I love doing that personally by waking up that early. And not everyone is like that. But for me, I see other people that, you know, it's not sometimes, and my favorite thing to do, and being honest, is to be the first person in the gym. But on Saturday morning, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not always the first person in the gym. And that's funny because it's Saturday morning, and it's like, you know, at that point in time, if I am, sometimes on Saturday morning, I have a bit more time to actually kind of like focus on the Minecraft content creation. So I might, instead of going to the gym around like 5:30, I might go around like 6 o'clock or like 6:15. And on Saturday morning, I think if I went at the normal time that I would, then I'd be the first person. Because there are a lot of people that come around that time during the weekday, but Saturday is a bit different. And I'm definitely, you know, one of the first people. And, you know, by far, and I've always been like that. But I do think that there are people that are pretty much, I would say, maybe 65-70% of the time, there are people already in the gym at that point in time on Saturday morning before me. And this is my local apartment gym, which happens to be, if I'm being honest, one of the best apartment gyms that you can have. And I have that for a reason, because I love working out, and it's very important to me. And I'm kind of a grinder when it comes down to that aspect. But at the same point in time, there's people that are working. They're here grinding. And at the same point in time, I don't judge myself because I'm still up at 4:15. And I'm usually recording a Minecraft video, or I'm doing editing or thumbnails or something like that. So even if I'm not at the first person at the gym, don't you be wrong. I'm still up at that point in time, and I'm still working, and I'm grinding. And so anyway, let me take a look at the chat. I'm just rambling at this point in time. I'm ranting. But we do have, as you can see, pretty much all of the mud that we have for this iteration. We do have a couple more blocks that we are missing, but I'm fine with that. And I am going to change the song, and this is a good feeling. I say, why don't we turn on actually the cinematics for that? As you can see, getting mud is incredibly time consuming. That was the end of the song too. Oh, actually, okay. Why don't we actually put this song on? Snoozeby was saying that he really enjoys it, and I do want to take a second back and take a look at chat too. And I do have pizza for dinner, which I never have. Forever, ever. It's leftover. I'm so excited about it. And again, happy Friday, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out and spending some time with me here tonight. And it seems like Zordo is out of here too. Dude, thank you so much for coming and hanging out and spending some time with us all here tonight. Along with Razor, it is good to see you. What time is it for you tonight? I'd love to know. Oh, Saturday morning. What time Saturday morning though? Like 7? Like 8? Anyway, it's Friday night for me, and it's good to see you. And we will put you into the stream book in a second. I just want to make sure that I can take a look at chat. Oh, yeah, Lily. I'm also really ready for the political ads to go away too. It is that season I get. It's really not that season, actually. It's not that season. I guess maybe it is. I'm in like midterms or whatever it is, but come on, I don't know. I'm ready for them to go away too. On Play-Doh, should have seen your organization about 6 months ago. Mine is starting to get bad. I need to, one of my next builds is by far going to be an inventory, sort of like storage area. I need to. I don't have exactly the location that I want for it. It's a big build. And I'm happy with the infrastructure, but I just don't know exactly how I want to fit it in. We're going to find an area, hopefully around here, but I just don't know exactly how yet. We'll have to see what happens. It's very much, you're a member of the channel. So if you have been looking at any of the members only videos, which I don't expect you to, but if you have been, the storage area that I've been building on Lotus is very kind of similar to the one that I've been building for Forever Craft, at least for Season 3 and for the area that we have around here. Hey, 5:47 a.m. on Saturday morning. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, I'm not asleep. I don't sleep in on Saturday morning. That's not... Dude, we have the amount of time, the amount of things I can get done around here. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Saturday morning. That's what it's all about, y'all. Hey, and it's raining, too. That's great. I'm in Colorado, in the United States, and it snowed on Wednesday, and we needed the rain, or we needed the snow. The Rocky Mountains, a lot of the water that we actually get in Colorado is as a result of the snowfall and the snow melt that we get. We've got pretty much no snow all kind of winter. And we finally had a snow day in May, which is crazy. The first one all snow day, or all year. And I could tell that the land really needed it. Hey, Play-Doh. Yeah, dude, definitely adopt this streak thing. Now, here's the thing. I had the advantage of being able to watch you start something that I was majorly inspired by, and then be able to do my thing on top of it. And that's not fair whatsoever. And I do hope that, I really do mean this, because we've talked about this before, but it's always a give and take on the day and your mindset. Like, feeling like, you know, we're doing a very similar thing, but the thing is, people want exactly what we're looking for, and, you know, I don't want to be... Play-Doh was the sort of person that inspired all of this, and he's been doing the idea of playing one Minecraft day every single day forever. And I kind of want to do that too. Like, that is my intention. I think you can kind of see that behind this, especially given the fact that it is Forever Craft and that sort of thing. Excuse me. That sort of thing. However, I think that, you know, for me, seeing like, oh wait, there's something about the streak element of making these videos that is something that is compelling for me in a personal sort of like self-development sense, along with it's something that is captivating for people. Even if it's something like just me playing Minecraft and hanging out and doing that sort of thing. But I also was able to watch and be like, okay, when it comes down to commitment, as a viewer, how much do I actually want to be able to do? I was like, you know what? I'm going to just try to see how much I can do forever. And as soon as I go into the next, you know, as soon as I miss, then who cares then? Because I can make a new introduction and make a new sort of iteration. And the people that are there for what I'm doing are exactly there for Season 2, and they've been missing me in the first place. And so who cares? You know, if I miss a day, then I can't beat myself up for it. And I think that Play-Doh and I have a lot in common in real life, in that we're the sort of person that when we are able to do something every day in a row and be consistent, that is awesome. But if we're able to feel that fulfillment that is not directly from exactly doing that in the time being, because sometimes even being consistent making these videos is something that can be draining and you don't always have the time for it, and there's other priorities in life and all those sorts of things. Oh dude, they're now hitting me. No, I hit them. Oh no, I hit them. Oh dude, are you kidding? But anyway, when you end up doing that, for me, I know that when I lose that consistency streak, my mental health takes an absolute dip. It totally tanks. Like for me, I am someone that works out pretty much every single day, and I speak about this, and it's not because I want to have the best body in the world. It is genuinely because if I don't do it, then I don't feel good. And if I don't do that, because I know that it's something that I know makes me feel good and feel better, and even holding like a consistency streak on something is something that I know makes me feel good and feel better. When I don't do that, my mental health totally dips. Like 100% it does. And I'm the sort of person that I can keep a streak consistent together for a very long period of time, and then I happen to fall off, I would say. And that is something that I always happen to work on, and the real thing that I've kind of, I would say, had grace with myself over the years with is that is how I operate. And instead of beating myself up for the fact that I can be really consistent for a long period of time, like for you 90 days or 94 days or whatever it was, 3 months, which is incredible, such a long period of time. I know that I'm capable of doing that, but I know that if I take a step back, it's not going to be for one day. Or if it's more, actually, I take that back. If it's for more than one day, and if it's more like 4 or 7 or 10 days or something like that, I know that I'm going to fall off, and it's going to take me then maybe 2 or 3 weeks to get back onto it. Instead of hating myself for that, I really try my best to kind of just, I don't know, like realize that is part of the ebb and flow of things. And for me, actually, here's the thing. For me, in burnout is a thing, but I've gotten a lot better about that over the years. But sometimes for me, everyone is not perfect in life, and I have my own vices, and sometimes I will, make bad decisions in terms of not like, like illegal or anything like that, but maybe in terms of like, I'll stay up too late or I'll overextend in terms of like Minecraft. And then if I'm even like a good example for me, honestly, is like if I was to stay up too late and I played until midnight, my time just live streaming and that sort of thing. And sometimes I will still do that even without live streaming. But if I totally overextend and I spend every bit of energy live streaming until midnight and doing all of those sorts of things, and then, or even if I, then decide to go and watch a movie and stay up until 2 a.m., although I might have time tomorrow on Saturday, I might have no vitality and willpower or any sort of energy or even sort of desire, I would say, to go and play Minecraft. And that is okay because, I can keep a consistent grind from over time, and even if I'm overextending on Minecraft, it is something that I want to do, but actually keeping the consistent streak and doing the thing bit by bit over time is going to get me farther than if I overextend from time to time and do the, the 2-week phase or the 5-day phase or whatever it is. And so I do think that just having grace for yourself in the moments where it doesn't work out for you, whether it be time or logistics or you overextending or you having other priorities or whatever it is, there's times where you might not be able to make it work with life, or maybe you're not motivated to do it, or maybe you do something where you look back on it and it's not something that is a decision that you would have been really happy with. And I think that is okay. And so I think that the paradigm behind keeping a streak in Minecraft is something fun that you can also, when you fall off the streak, that is something that is ever motivating, because it's like, okay, what can I do next time and how far can I go? And of course you're going to have that sadness when you are able, or you are unable to meet what you have, expected for yourself. But that is also part of life too. So I think that is also part of having grace for yourself too when it comes down to the process. Hey, we also have Libby here too. Libby, it is good to see you. I guess as we get into the later hours of stream, technically for me, not as much for some of you guys that even happen to be on my time zone, I would say. But we do have Libby, it's good to see you. And we do have Razor too. So I do want to make sure that I can put you guys into the stream book. And I do want to, also, it's getting dark in my apartment. I want to take a quick bathroom break. And all of the things right there. Literally, guys, I'm in the dark now. I started stream, I think at like 4:30, maybe actually 5. So I think that we're officially getting there. Is it 3 hours? If we've been streaming 3 hours, that's incredible. Along with, we have Rex here too. Along with, we have Snoozeby too. Snoozeby, it's welcome back, dude. Good to see you. How long have you been streaming? Can anyone tell me? It's dark in my apartment, guys. I have to turn on some lights. Not trying to step away, but I have to. Okay, let me put you guys into the stream book too, though, first. Okay, we have Razor too. It's good to see you. Also, okay, guys, every time I have to change that song. Too sad. Also too sad. Yeah, okay, this is kind of a vibe. I like this one. Okay, we have Razor Bill 836. It is good to see you. Along with, we have Rex Ross and Libby too. It's good to see you guys. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi. And we are going to take a break, but that only means that we're going to extend stream a bit more too. So it's good to see you guys, and consider it even liking the stream. And I do want to say, guys, please do, after stream, I know I'm spending a lot of time hanging out with you. Please do look, we have a double upload day. We uploaded already an hour of even more kind of like concise thoughts on things. So please do consider taking a look over the weekend. Maybe put it in your watch later, anything like that. It would make a big difference. I really do mean that. We can put in Rex right here. We have Rex Ross. $14.61. And then we have Libby too. And Libby, I hope you have such a fun weekend. Libby says that, or said in the Discord this morning, that it's going to be Europe Day, or maybe today or yesterday for you is Europe Day, and a whole ton of concerts and that sort of thing too. So definitely keep us updated. I'd love to know a bit more about the concerts that you're taking a look at too. Oh no, dude, did I not save it? Oh, dude, I just hit the wrong button. I didn't. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay, we have Razor Bill. And then we have Libby. $73.17. Just like that. Okay, I really hope that I'm not missing anyone too. Okay, but as you can see, wow, look at that. We have a whole ton more mud. And so as you can see, we can actually turn off this cinematic for the time being. We do have a lot more do in this world. I cannot wait, dude. This is just one area. And as you can see, we only have like a halfway path right here. And then we have another pathway that, of course, leads over to the lagoon. And I do want to have even more builds in this area here. And also, we're going to have a third build in the lake area, or the lagoon lake area. And it rains again, which I am excited about. But I do think that we can continue and work even more on the lagoon, on the lake, on the lagoon. But I am going to go to sleep, or not go to sleep. I'm going to go and take a quick bathroom break and maybe even take a quick bite of my dinner and whatnot. And I will be back in a second and we'll get even more work done. And if you have not left a like on stream already, please do consider doing so. Happy Friday night or Saturday for you. And it is so fun always being able to spend some time and hang out together in the world. I do think actually, instead of having it stay raining for the night, we are going to wait for the sun to set. I do agree with Lily, as she was saying earlier on stream, that it is nice to have the rain in the background, but it is also dark. Okay, so I will be back in a couple of minutes, and we have a rainbow behind us too. Why don't we put on the flashback mod in case I forget, just in case, and I will see you guys all in a second. And I'd love to know, what is the favorite thing that you would like to have for dinner if you could choose one thing? Again, I have pizza, which I never have. And again, I'd love to know what your thoughts are. But let me know. And I'll be back in a second. All right. We are back. And Lily, good night. Thank you for coming in, spending some time and hanging out here tonight on stream. And I just scarfed down a piece of pizza and went to the bathroom and all the different things. So I appreciate you guys coming in, spending some time with me and allowing for me to take a bit of a break. Play-Doh, we've been streaming for about 3.5 hours already. That is crazy. Zordo, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, then that is what I mean. This is after a work day, and I have been kind of talking all day, so I guess I've gotten a lot better at the yap over time. We do have our cinematics ready to go, and I do think, again, I've gotten a lot better about yapping over time and being able to hopefully play Minecraft sometimes. Even on last night's stream, we barely got that much work done, and we kind of just hung around and chit-chatted, which I actually made a video upon this morning, which is already ready for channel members. Kind of about that fact, just about the fact that sometimes you don't have to play Minecraft in order to get progress, but I do always enjoy being able to hang out with you guys, especially on Friday night, and be able to get some progress done here in the world too. So we are definitely making that happen. And again, happy Friday or Saturday for you too. Snoozeby, I know that it is Saturday for you too. And I'd love to know, how were the waffles? Along with, how do you make them? Do you have a waffle maker? What sort of ingredients do you make? I know it's weird that I'm asking all these different things. It's making me want to crave waffles at this point in time. But again, I had a slice of pizza, which is something that I usually never have. And I usually actually go to sleep around 8 o'clock. So we are going to be pushing it a bit tonight on Friday night, but that is okay. I am getting back into working for the farmers markets on Sundays. And so I'm going to have a bit less time for the last couple of weeks before we go into our teacher summer, where I'm going to have tons and tons and tons of time to play Minecraft. And I just felt like playing Minecraft tonight and hanging out with you guys and doing a live stream and that sort of thing. And we also have a lot more work that we have to get done on this lake area that we have here. So I figured that there's no better way than to have fun on live stream. And I don't really have anything that I have to do this weekend. Sometimes I have like Minecraft creator events or other recording things with other people and that sort of thing, but I don't have any of those things tonight or this weekend. So I am excited to be able to continue to get progress done here in this world, and probably a bit for the Lotus SMP too. I have a feeling that I might get a members only episode out too over the weekends, and I've been getting a bit more progress done for episode 14 on the Lotus SMP and recording it in a very fun way for me personally. And so I am excited to see what that episode actually ends up looking like, along with, I do want to do a bit of path building over in that area too. So I am excited about seeing what happens. And for the second time on stream, I guess we have been hanging out for a long period of time. It's day 14,939. Okay, 939. We have run out on our stream playlist for tonight, so we can start us off back at the top just like that. That's crazy. We're running closer to 4 hours tonight on live stream. As I was saying maybe a couple hours ago now, which is kind of funny. I was going to do a hot tub before live stream, and I didn't end up getting to do that because a whole ton of people ended up kind of going into the hot tub right before I was planning on doing it. And I was like, I'm not going to just sit around and wait for the hot tub to be kind of open. And I know I could just go around and hang out with them, but it was a lot of people, and I was definitely going to be intruding if I ended up doing it. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go and live stream. And I'm happy that I did that because we've been getting a lot done and we've been hanging out for multiple hours here tonight, which is super fun. And I do hope that at least the mud that we have here is going to be enough for us to get hopefully, oh my goodness, to actually be able to fill in at least the bottom layer of this kind of lake area. This is much more of a big build than I thought, and I think that we've been relatively productive during the stream so far, at least, and I am happy about that. Like, it doesn't make a big difference, but it does make a big difference. As you can see, if we head and we can just kind of like stand here for a second and like appreciate everything that we have, you can see that like it does make a big difference actually versus like the normal everything. And you can kind of see that based on the darkness up on top, but you can also see that we have so much work that we have to get done here. So we'll have to see what ends up happening. But I do feel like we ended up doing a lot of work over there. That was definitely like an episode worth, maybe an episode and a half worth of getting a bit more mud. We do also have a mod, or I also have a mod that was given to me from Play-Doh, that you can see that if I run out of our mud brick that we have right here, although I don't have any in my hotbar, it's going to take a bit from my inventory and it's going to feed it back in there, meaning that I can continue to path build around here and I don't have to kind of adjust my hotbar or go into my inventory or do anything like that. And it is huge, definitely a game changer mod when it comes down to it. So we can break that down too and continue to place blocks. And if you are watching on stream tonight, one thing that I do want to ask in an upcoming video that I have not asked yet is, what exactly makes you come to my videos? Like, not necessarily live streams. I don't even know if I want to know, because I just want to hang out and I just want to kind of like, yeah, relax and kind of vent and all these different things on live stream. So I don't necessarily care, though it's nice to have everyone hanging out. Like, I don't want to have to optimize my live stream in order to have a billion people want to watch it. I just want the people that want to watch it because it's me, if that makes sense. However, when it comes down to the videos, one interesting thing about making Minecraft videos is that for the most part, the majority of the views that you actually get on most of your Minecraft content, even if you're a smaller to medium Minecraft creator, and I would say that I'm a smaller to now almost medium, I would say that I'm kind of medium when I hit 10K. And I can't wait for that to happen. But I do, and if you are not subscribed, I definitely consider subscribing to. It would make a huge difference. We're almost at the next kind of milestone, which is 6,700. When I started stream, we were 6 off of that, and so we'll have to see how many people we have left to go for that. But eventually, when you're kind of like a medium subscriber, that does kind of set the bar even higher for you, which is going to be an interesting thing for me to have to experience. And it's fun because I love doing this thing and I'm very dedicated when it comes down to it. And we have poop. That is a funny username, I would say. What third-person animations do I use? I use a detach cam. One of my favorite mods to use is detach cam, and for me, I have it set to the keybind with period right here. And if I place period, then I can walk around, and you can see that you can see me in my camera mode. It's detached, and so that I do consider that to be a detached cam mod. And then I do have the vanilla sort of F5 mode, but I also do have fresh player animations, and that makes a bit, fresh player animations, and that makes everything look better. Along with, if I head out of here, you can also see that I have free cam mod too, and so that I do think that free cam mod makes a big difference, and that I do think that it also happens to be kind of like a third person sort of modification. And so that's what I do. Now I love detach cam mod. Now I love free cam too. Both of those things make a huge difference. Also, actually, if we look into our inventory, I do have a feeling that we are going to be able to fill in at least the first entire layer right here with the mud. And while I'm doing this, if you guys have any sort of experience tips when it comes down to actually making a lakeside area like this happen, I am all ears. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. We'll have to see what happens. Along with actually Poob, we do have to put you into the stream book too. So give me a second to do that too. Hey, thank you, Lily. It's been so fun, man. It's been so fun hanging out with you tonight on stream. I wish both you and your grandma good night's sleep tonight. I'd say I hope that you guys both sleep well, and thank you again for coming and spending some time here and hanging out tonight. Okay, so we have a Poob here. And so we can put you into the stream book for tonight. It is good to see you. Thank you for coming and hanging out and spending some time with us all tonight. You're definitely steadily into the second stream book for tonight, or stream page for tonight. So I am very thankful for you guys for that. And I think I'm pretty confident that we're going to be able to finish all of this that we have here. Yeah, so I have the detach cam mod. So if I hit the period button, which is the keybind that I happened to assign to it, the camera will kind of detach right here. And so it stays in the same perspective, but as you can see, I still happen to walk around just like that. And for me, it's super satisfying, not only just like in a gameplay sort of perspective, but especially if you happen to be recording content and that sort of thing. Even for me on live stream, I'll do something that I think is super fun to do. So, and it is getting dark. Actually, I'll do it in the morning. You can use detach cam mod in a variety of ways, even to make something like a live stream much more interesting, which I happen to love doing personally. Man, it's definitely getting dark here. do love the layer of mud that we have. I'm very happy with it. Okay, so we can head to sleep. And I can show you something kind of cool that I love using when it comes down to using the detached cam mod personally. On day 14,940, we are definitely getting closer and closer to day 15,000, which we're definitely going to have to dedicate to some sort of point. Oh, Snoozeby. Snoozeby, I definitely have free cam mod too. If I hit F4, you can see that I go into free cam mod right here. I can fly all around, and this is super helpful for me in many different ways. For me, I actually do enjoy being able to look at everything around here and just kind of like appreciate everything that we have. Along with it helps me place everything into my world when it comes down to like Lightmatica schematics. For me, if I want to put something into the world, then I ended up making a Lightmatica schematic and I put it in there, I would say. And I use FreeCam mod in order to make it so it's kind of adjusted to the position that I like personally, and that's how I like doing things. Okay, let's hop back into here though. We're almost there with the first layer. That makes me so happy. Let's see. We do have still a couple of stacks left too. So I do think that we're going to be able to make it work. Oh, actually, Snoozeby, FreeCam has F6 to detach. I did not know that. No, thank you for telling me about that. I had no idea. But anyway, detaching your camera is a super fun thing. Super underrated when it comes down to it too. I think it's fun, and I can do something, as we've been kind of talking about, where I can go into detach camera mod, and then for me, I'm not the perfect person when it comes down to it, but I can place down these blocks just like we have right here. Right, and I can fly around and I can keep placing down these blocks just like that. Maybe even try to place that one down in here. And so I'm not perfect when it comes down to it, but that different sort of perspective, I think it's a fun thing to try to play around with. And especially if you're a Minecraft content creator and you are, trying to make videos, I think that a difference in perspective can be a very fun thing. Now, I don't want to say that you have to, because even the more sort of like laid back, kind of like down to earth sort of videos that I've been making recently have seemed to be pretty well received. And thank you guys for that. But at the same point in time, there is something very fun about having a different perspective, I would say. If I walk around here, now that we've done everything around this lakeside area, like, this is fun. You can see a big difference. And so anyway, I do want to thank you guys for coming in, spending some time hanging out with me here tonight, but I do think that that is where we're going to call it here for tonight on stream, and we have gotten a lot of progress done, and who knows, this may be done by the end of the weekend. We'll have to see. But thank you guys, I appreciate you, and again, please do consider taking a look at any of the videos that we've posted today. We've made 2 videos today and almost 4-hour long live stream, so pretty significant, I would say. And if you would like to get a bit more of me, or if you're bored over the weekend, we do have hopefully a couple of good thought topics for you guys to listen to, and maybe even if you'd like to get a bit of that right now, consider taking a look at it. It does go a long way for the channel, and we're definitely trying as hard as we can to get as much valuable introspective and reflective content, and just me hanging out and getting even more progress done here in this world as I can with you guys. So it's going to be a weekend full of that, and I think it might be time for us to move on to some even more bigger, and I don't want to say better, but even more projects in the world. So definitely stay tuned for that. Thank you guys. I love Friday night stream. It's so fun hanging out with you guys, and it genuinely is a pleasure to be able to spend some time and play some Minecraft and hang out with all of you guys from all over the world, and so many of you guys being a part of the Discord and that sort of thing. And I do want to close the stream saying that if you guys do ever want some cinematics, not to be a sellout, I'm not trying to be that person. If you ever want some cinematics, definitely take a look at the link in the description below. It does help out the channel too. Do mean it. But anyway, we will be here tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after, and the day after, and plenty of more streams. And thank you guys, but it is time for me to go and log off for the night. So I will talk to you guys all on the flip side, and thank you once again, all the love, and I hope that you guys have the best rest of your day before I go and drown. Good night, good night. And if it is not nighttime for you, like it is for me, I hope that you have a great rest of your day.